watching. Welcome everyone to the Esports Club Pro Series for Rainbow-Six-Siege Summer Edition, supported by Ubisoft, powered by Zotac Gaming, alongside our broadcast partner Loco. I'm CSV, joined alongside Bullet the Crazy Gamer, and today, yet again, it's time for the playoffs. It's time for the upper bracket quarterfinals. We have started off with 8 teams, the 8 best teams that we have in South Asia at the moment. And amongst them, already 4 of them have fought against each other. We saw 2 different best of threes yesterday. We saw 2 very different results. And now today we bring to you 2 more best of three. So, Bullet, how are you feeling for the matchups that we have in front of us?
And our first matchup that's going to begin on 4 p.m. IST. Of course, it will begin in some while now. Team Phalanx up against ClickBait. I was there with you on the desk with Blackjack on the desk when Team Phalanx was playing on the Community Cup. We have
Yep.
seen them play some of the maps very very well. Of course, it was a Community Cup. People, players like kind of like take it somewhere around, take it lightly. But Team Phalanx up against ClickBait, I haven't like personally seen any of the players from ClickBait to play. Like, I haven't experienced their matches from a caster's POV, but I'm pretty much sure like Team Phalanx will try their level best, and I am pretty sure that ClickBait might have a little bit of trouble. That okay, it's Team Phalanx, because taking a
Mm.
look at their roster, Hussein guy with Orange City, these guys have performed very well in the last Pro Series also, and I will say like in the last Community Cup, which I experienced it on the first hand. Team Phalanx was like very, very good compared to the few of those other matches. We'll be taking a look at our tournament format. Of course, the first qualifier went up from 1st of July to the 4th of July. Second qualifiers went up from 7th of July to 10th of July. And we have the playoffs, which I'll be doing right now, of course, 16th of July and April to 24th. And of course, man, Team Phalanx versus Clickbait. I really want to know from you, CC, because of course you are here on the caster's desk always. Like, of course, like we have the prize pool also, 1,200 US
Hmm.
dollars. The first team to just secure the victory. Second place will lock in on 600 US dollars, and third place will be taking home 400, and fourth place will be taking home 300. Coming back to the question, what do you think about a team like Team Clickbait, CCV? If I
Um,
have the permission to ask you, like, what do you feel about them?
you obviously have the permission, but yeah, keeping in mind, clickbait and phalanx. The thing is, we are looking at the teams right now, the
Yay!
teams that have qualified, and taking a look at both the side of phalanx and clickbait. Both of these teams, they played in the first qualifiers. They just sadly couldn't qualify back then. They lost to other counterparts. Now in the second qualifier, they finally made it through alongside the likes of Kira, who again lost to Retrograde in the first qualifiers. So that was a big upset. Retrograde taking the win on that map of Cafe, securing the best of three. Again, a great position for them. They themselves are eyeing for that third place finish as they are competing against the likes of like Hunters, MRCZ, and whatnot. And speaking of, third place finishes, victories, grand finals, and all that, we have the division of the South Asian National Qualifier points as well. Bullet, you mentioned the prize pool division. The winning team, they'll be going home with 1,200 US dollars, and they'll also be going home with 10 South Asian national points. The previous winners, the defending champions, Hunters LFO, they already have 10 to their name. MRCZ had finished second. They have 8. Kira Esports were third, so they had gotten 6 points. Retrograde were fourth, they had gotten four, and then we had the division between our bottom four teams. And all the points getting divided amongst them. So for all these up and coming teams, especially like you mentioned, for Phalanx and for Clickbait, if they can get 2 points instead of one, if they can just win the upper bracket quarterfinals,
Yeah.
already they will be securing 2 points for themselves, and more will be granted to them later if they keep on winning. So Phalanx as a team, they had played in the spring edition of the Pro Series, and they had only walked home with a single point. That's why they. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, they walked home with 2 points. It was
Yeah.
Mahadi Esports. I always forget about Mahadi because unfortunately they are not playing this time around. Yeah, we are seeing the previous divisions of the spring edition. We can see the entire leaderboard. Hunters want to continue on that. MRCZ, there is a good likelihood that if Mercenaries win the grand finals here and if Hunters come second, both of the teams will be equal on 18 points heading into the fall edition of the Pro Series, which will be amazing. 18 points equal. It's all going to be really exciting. We're talking about MRCZ, we're talking about Hunters. We've practically mentioned every single team. So why not? Let's have a look at the brackets and let's have a look at exactly how the playoffs have been so far.
This is what I wanted, because this is what I wanted. Like, taking a look, up down Mia going up against Kira Esports, and then Kira Esports taking it away 2-1. Hunters at a 4 go up against Retrograde, and of course on the upper brackets you have Kira Esports. Like, I guess the next matchup is Kira Esports up against Hunters LFO. And for now, Team Phalanx up against ClickBait, and our second matchup for the day will be WontStopPeeking up against MercenarieZ. Dude, this is gonna be a one epic day. Trust me. Like, I'm
Yep.
not sure. Don't get me wrong, guys. Like, Team ClickBait up against Team Phalanx. I personally feel like Team Clickbait would have a little bit of trouble to handle like Team Phalanx, how they like peaking very aggressively. They have a very, I would say, overall good map control over some of the maps like Villa and all. Of course, we have the map beat on our screen as well, and there you go. Bank, uh, CCV crying in the corner. Of course, we can hear him. Cafe
Yeah.
getting banned by Flanks, but there you go. Team Clickbait picking a Villa and Team Phalanx picking a border. And the decider map, the third map, which will be of course Oregon and CCV. Trust me, as a console guy, even as a player, bro, I'm just too tired of seeing Oregon over and over again. I'm just too tired of seeing Oregon over and over again. Whether it's European League, or it's NA League, whether it's our own region. Like, I feel like, of course, after rework, Oregon is a very good map. Even if in rank, even if it's like a competitive game, I feel like it's a very, very balanced map for now. But yeah, still, man, Oregon, Oregon, Oregon.
Yeah, at this point, I can like, safely say on broadcast as well, in front of everyone, I am a huge supporter of the hashtag Bring Back Coastline. Like, I am a
Okay.
part of that entire movement. We need Coastline back. Take out any map, I don't care. But Coastline should be there. But anyways, Phalanx, taking a border. We have, I think, seen Phalanx play border. I'm not really sure if it was in the Community Cup or if it was in the spring edition of the Pro Series, but I am pretty sure that Phalanx have played this map at least once previously. I'm
Mhm.
trying to think of exactly when it was, but even apart from that, the map will be here again. It does provide a really good change in what we have been seeing in South Asia so far. I mean, yesterday was all Oregon, it was Clubhouse, it was Villa. That was practically it. We almost got to see Skyscraper, but then in the end, it was a 2-0 win for the side of Hunters LFO over Retrograde. So we didn't. Even Theme Park has been seen, but there are some maps that definitely are getting a lot lesser or like a lot fewer of playtime. Cafe is one of them. Border definitely in that category as well, and then you can also put bank. So with all that being said and done, that yeah, border, it's going to be really interesting. I want to see exactly what the likes of Phalanx have on offer on that specific. And then heading on towards Villa. I mean, it's Villa, you can't really expect anything major out of it. As far as I'm concerned, both of these teams, they don't want to take any risks. These are newer teams, and that's the problem for them. Is that they haven't completely made their mark in like the pro series, like secure the spot in like the top three, the top
True.
four, whatever. They are still moving their way around, moving up slowly but surely. And that's why risky plays like these early on in the upper bracket quarterfinals may not be something they're looking for. Because if you take that gamble and if you lose, you're already down in the lower brackets and you're definitely putting yourselves at a major disadvantage. So both Clickbait and Phalanx, they'll be like, let's play as safe as possible. Let's play the
Okay.
most, flawless game of Rainbow Six we can. Let's not make too many
Safe
mistakes
game.
and then move on forward. Exactly. Safety should be their priority. Mhm.
Yeah, of course. Like if I talk about the previous Community Cup, even if I talk about the previous Pro Series, I feel like the second map of like where Clickbait picked up Villa, it feels like Phalanx will have a upper hand advantage on it, because I have seen previously team Phalanx playing very clean, very like confidently on the map of Villa, and I don't think so. Like you said, like on the map of Border, it's their own pick for the day. It can be a 2-0 coming in from the side. If we talk about prediction, it can be a 2-0 coming in from the side of Phalanx. But of course, we cannot underestimate the side of Team Clickbait. Of course, there are new players. They will come up with newer strategies, newer kind of plays, newer kind of operator picks that we might not witnessing the entire Rainbow Six Siege esports history. Who knows, man? Of course, this is Rainbow Six Siege. This is what the game is all about. You see newer plays, new kind of strategies every now and then. Of course, we are waiting for the confirmation for the matchup to begin. First map border. If I want to ask you, CCV, like, who do you expect to like have like TK? This team can just take those rounds, attacking rounds or those defensive round quite easily in their
Mm.
account. So, which team do you think like can do that?
I would go with Phalanx only because of the fact that they
Okay.
have shown a lot of improvement since
Yeah.
we've had the start of Rainbow Six here at the Esports Club. The first Community Cup, they had
True.
a decent
Agreed.
performance,
Agreed.
but after that, in spring, second Community Cup, even in the qualifiers, they're looking better and better and better every single map they play. On the side of Clickbait, there is also definitely some promise, but I still need to see them properly in a full-on, this kind of match. This will be the showing of Clickbait to everyone, that after the recent roster changes that they've made, Clickbait is a pretty old roster. In the recap video that we had, we've seen and we know the history of Clickbait, with them having qualified in the previous South Asian nationals as well that used to occur all the way back in 2021. But now a lot has changed. And keeping that in mind, I for now would say that Phalanx definitely have a slight advantage when it comes to getting those rounds and trying to take the win, at least on border. That is my opinion.
Yeah, of course. Like, the vice versa. If like Team Blade Plate, just surprises us and then just comes up with like a 7-0 in the first map, who knows? Like they can do it. I'm not saying like. Of course, I haven't seen them personally playing, like playing quite a lot. I've not seen them playing like as a team. It's a very new, like a newer team to hear. Just okay, Team Clickbait. Oh, there's a team in Pro Series. Of course, they have a chance to just go up against a team like Team Phalanx. Talking about how you just say it's CCV in the previous Community Cup. Of course, if I'm not wrong, they went up against a roster which were like I guess Monkey Hunters LFO players, whereas around three of them were on a Community Cups team and they performed pretty bad. Not gonna mince my word. But
Mhm.
against some of those older players of mercenaries, like the current roster mercenaries. I guess
Yep.
that was semi finale or a quarter finale, upper bracket finale. They performed quite well. Not gonna lie on this. But yeah, I feel like, of course, Team Phalanx can have upper hand advantage on this. But there you go. Team Phalanx will be on the side of defense and Clickbait will be side of attack. We have the operative bands coming up right on our screen. Kaid, Mira, I don't know, like, of course, Thatcher, pretty usual bands.
Yeah, on border, those bans definitely will be taking place. We'll have a lot of that. Thatcher can be banned on the side of defense. Cade as the primary anti-breacher because Cade is quite powerful in almost all of the bomb sites. The electrocloud tricking takes place, and as bandit, you can never get too much value because the attackers always have some form of retaliation with the frag grenades and whatnot. But clickbait, taking Monty off the board, I feel like that's a targeted ban, or in general, they just don't want to play against the Monty. I'm
True.
thinking of the best like Montaigne strategies a team may have. And yeah, on second floor Armory
Second
Archives,
floor,
you
exactly.
do have exactly you do have that Monty strat, the smoke plant and post plant scenario, but it still feels like a targeted ban. Regardless, Cade also gone off the board, and Team Phalanx, they'll be looking for their final defender ban. Considering they're the team starting out on defense, do they ban Mira or do they ban Valkyrie? This will give us a big indication on the kind of rainbow they want to play. If they ban Valkyrie, they don't want too much information. They will probably bring a Mozzie, they'll bring a Mute, things along the lines of
Mira.
that. But no, they've gone for a Mira ban. And again, both Mira and Valkyrie being banned, either of them, it makes total sense on this map.
Yeah, talking about that specific Monty band, if like keeping the side of like that factor that it might be a target brand, I feel like a lot of these competitive teams or competitive players have like that kind of experience, have that that kind of strategy always in the back, always in the back of their head, like how to play a shield operator. Because especially like take for example me and CCV or just any other random mover just playing rank, don't have always that kind of like experience with some of these shield operators but when it comes to competitive players who have experience of playing in scrims, playing professional tournaments like tech, anywhere around, they have a very very good experience to how to just communicate and just put up that coordination. Even if like there's one single guy playing a Monty, or just even in the defense somebody's playing up Clash. So yeah, what I'm trying to say is like this might be a target ban, but of course, on the map of border, especially on the second floor objectives, it kind of gets hard. Like if an attacking team has Ying, if an attacking team has Monty, if an attacking team has even I would say Gridlock, to just have that crowd control, get that in any of those objective points, whether it's Arca, whether on the back of the side, you can plant it out and I would
Attackers
say
need
in a
to
pretty
locate and
easy
defuse
way.
as many
So yeah,
bombs as
of
they
course they
can.
have just gone in for those Monty band, but it is coming from the side of Clickbait, who has a first round of attack. This might be a no. a gamble for play. Like, okay, we are on the side of attack, but we're gonna ban Monty. Of course, they might they might think that they might have that, we could have that upper hand advantage on the side of defense. Who knows that? But for the first round, for the first few rounds, it's gonna be Team Phalanx on the side of defense and ClickBait on the side of attack. For now, they have entered for the second floor objective. That's gonna be Armory. Hussain picking up Azami. Nice. Devastating going for the Aruni. Hercules with the Jaeger. We have Sherry going up with Alibi and Gavin's Audacity. Talking about the side of attackers, Dead picking up Ash. Razan going for the Finka. We have, of course, the LMG meta coming in play. Gunmaker going for Zofia. Like, they might just, brute force their way. Probably from the side of office if they want to, or maybe just try to get in from the side of objective A. They can just get in, and they are doing that. There you go.
Oh no, it's a full-on rush from ClickBait. Is it going to work or not? The front line of the defense, Hercules, goes down in an instant. The attackers looking to push into the bomb site, checking the corners right there. The Ash Sherry is still alive. Meanwhile, the remaining side of the defense, they strike with their own weaponry, and finally everyone in ClickBait goes down in an instant. Two final attackers alive, Slayer and Urfat. Both of them having supportive roles. That's a triple kill for Guy with Audacity. The Sledge is trying his best from that corridor, from up the stairs. He has gotten double kill with that LED 5. The problem is, for Urfat, it's a very lonesome situation he's in. All alone. He's got the nade prepped up. Oh, just the problem is it tagged Sherry just the slightest bit. And now the Sledge is left with no utility. Easy strike for Alibi. And Team Phalanx, they hold on to this defense of theirs. They stand their ground and then they strike. It was a very risky strategy from ClickBait to do that. And I feel like in professional play, rushing into a bomb site, trying to catch your opponents off guard, doesn't work all that well, and this was a good example of that.
Definitely. And I also feel like it was just a first round. They're just trying to have that, little bit of experiment. Like, can we do that? Like, can we just break in the defense of Team Phalanx and just try to go in it? Of course, Ash, I was able to just get that first kill onto the Jaeger. They got the first kill, but I feel like the side of coordination coming from the side of Phalanx, the kind of communication. Okay, somebody's coming from the office. Just be ready to answer that. And we have, I guess, that Azami onto the side of 90 hallway to just just open that specific line of sight from the side of Fountain to just get those few kills in his bag. So yeah, that was a very good, I would say, I can call that a chain reaction coming in from the Team Phalanx. Of course it was, because when like you have Finka, you have Zofia, you have Ash. These three operators are just enough to take any kind of round, whether it's any kind of objective, any kind of map, I would say. Because man, you have two nades coming from the side of Finka. Zofia LMG is so much powerful, coming with her ability of the concussion and impact launcher in her arsenal. Then you have Ash, who can just R4C. Of course, the recoil is a little bit harder to control, but when you have that control overhead, it's just such a good gun to just kill every defender out there. So yeah, of course, you credit goes to Team Phalanx for taking the first round, but of course, we can also say that, see, man, it's just first round. It's very hard to just predict who's gonna win this map, who's not gonna win this map. It's gonna be like CCV said in the starting, man. Like you said, it's gonna be a very, very, I would say, a safe play coming from the either side. But of course, it was the first round. You can't expect like there's gonna be a lot of an epic plays coming on the first round itself.
Now we may see, and we have to see something different from ClickBait. They are still looking to follow the fundamentals. They are looking 100% for vertical control. Their composition suggests that for this round in ventilation. You've got Gunmaker as the fuse, Arfat on the buck, and then Dead inside as well as a thermite. I mean, those exothermic charges, except for just opening the hatch, there is that very, very specific scenario you can use them for vertical lines of sight, but I mean, thermites really don't want to. And as a matter of fact, Dead inside switches out from the thermite to a jackal in the hopes of some roam clear. And of course, again, going on a topic of vertical control, you have that secondary shotgun, that ITA, whatever. So that's that. But apart from it, yeah, it's interesting to see ClickBait, not have their priority set as getting those reinforcements and those breaches open. The only thing they have is that hard breaching gadget, and that's pretty much it that Gunmaker is bringing. And I guess with Kate being banned, yeah, those hatches aren't going to take a lot of time to get open. Meanwhile, there's the fuse bombs inside the bomb site already. Tagged severely. Tags down Hercules severely, and the attackers, I mean, look at the grasp they have. Another frag grenade tossed. The Jaeger has no choice but to fall back in ClickBait. They're trying for such an interesting tactic. They want to surround ventilation, then execute. But yet again, when it comes to gunfights, Hussein will be the person dropping the first body, looking at another.
So down rappel coming in from the side of main door itself. There you go. Hussein gets down. He's going to be down. Not going to get confirmed. This can be a nade incoming in. There you go. That's going to be Razam to confirm things are up. There you go. Shade picks up another one. A lot of trades happening in. We can say it's a 2v3 right now because Hercules is down but not out. But he's not on the gun right now. Of course, it's going to be devastating to watch on the specific side of the stairs. Going to go on just to like revive. I mean, of course, like to say revive the Jaeger. It's going to be a 4v3 now. I don't want to see where is Shackle exactly. Is he on the second floor? Yes, no, he's got out of the second floor. Passport! What did you just do, Audacity? Swings his gun, swings his areas, but it's gonna be dead side to confirm things. It's gonna be Maker going in for the plant. Sherry has absolute no idea that's gonna be the plant coming in. And there you go. Shacker's gonna get the plant successfully. It's gonna go with the secondary weapon, but no. LMG over, of course. The second kill with the LMG. It's gonna be the third kill. It's gonna be a 3K for our Gunmaker. Classic fuse, classic play coming from the LMG, and Black Ice synergy coming into the play because, like, of course, I guess there were no cams inside of that particular objective point because you have Valk, you had literally no intel. I'm like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
what just
like
happened?
exactly.
How?
It feels like team failings. They were trying to retaliate. They were trying to engage in those gunfights whenever
Yeah.
ClickBait wanted to go into ventilation, but
Mhm.
always they just failed. And towards the end, their defense completely got shattered. Those one by one fights that Gunmaker was winning, those individual duels, and nobody in Team Phalanx had any idea how to deal with them. And kind of it all started from guy with audacity swinging on that Jacqueline, yeah, like you mentioned, dead inside, just getting a
Yeah.
very easy kill as the Frost missed a lot of those shots, meant that the man advantage finally got equalized and ClickBait could move forward. Them planting the diffuser with
Yeah.
no bit of utility being thrown from Phalanx, information was also very little, and it was just good positioning, which honestly, looking at the kind of execute ClickBait were looking for, I was like, their positioning, it's very
Yeah.
risky. Just rappelling on windows, only getting ventilation control, trying to push it into a post plant. I felt like very easily Team Phalanx could have denied that entire round had they just prevented the diffuser from being planted. But
Mhm.
unfortunately for Phalanx, they just could not do that. Whenever they were trying to, kill the person planting the diffuser, Gunmaker just got those easy gunfights, and he used that LMG to perfection. So
Yeah.
yeah, ClickBait are really looking for some very off meta kind of attacks right now. I don't know if this is just because of the fact that it is border, and maybe ClickBait, it's not their strongest map, or they have some different strategies prepared. But if they keep doing this for next maps as well, for Villa, or I mean for
Yeah.
Oregon, I would like to see some different strats. It can catch feelings of God. Problem is, these strategies can be countered if feelings have something prepared. It's not a foolproof method ClickBait are looking for to execute onto these bomb sites.
Yeah, of course. After the rework, Bathroom Terrors, like, if you remember CCV, as you just said it, man, you are a pretty old player coming into this from Siege. If you remember Bathroom Tellers, even in rank, nobody wants to just pick up that specific objective because it was just too easy, way too much exposed for the side of attacker to just get in. Whether you are just fused, whether you are even just you are having any of those hard breach operators, it was just quite easy to just do the Thatcher my trick. Of course, when Thatcher was not getting banned up and every match here and there. But after the rework, Bathroom Dealers is like a go-to objective point in a map of border for any of the defense, any of the teams out there. For the side of Dealers, you can try to open up the side of ventilation. You can try to make up a rotation. You can go for that specific kind of play. And of course, we can see Hussein playing it with that shotgun. Interesting, opening up that rotation point. For the side of attackers, we can see Gunmaker again going for the fuse. Razan picking up Funka. They're going for Jack up again. No hard breaches coming into the play. And I'm not sure if Gunmaker is having that secondary heartbeat charge by his side. He can go in for those fuse charges from the side of office. You can go in for those vertical plays, but nobody to open up the hatches. Where you wanna take the entrance from the side of, you have to go to take the entrance from the side of ventilation, or maybe you have to just push it from the side of logistics, and that can be pretty hard considering the fact that they have a Melusi, they have a Rooney, and they have Hussein with a shotgun. So yeah, let's see.
It is definitely going to be a different kind of strategy, with these guns being brought out. And yeah, that shotgun on Hussein. But I guess they're just looking for these close quarter gunfights. They're waiting for ClickBait. It's time Sherry. He wants to take those gunfights head on. Has Razan just the slightest bit and gets the same amount of HP dealt to himself. But it is going to be Razan getting the opener. Devastating, and in the entirety of Team Phalanx, they are looking for those gunfights. Problem is, ever since the past round happened, they're losing a lot of them. They have to be careful never to get too complacent, never to just, start over peeking these angles. They have to take their time. They've only wasted like a single minute of ClickBait, and already ClickBait have complete vertical control, and the attackers as well. ClickBait are just looking for vertical control. They don't have any manpower on the first floor. Actually, everyone is on the second floor. The diffuser is dropped outside of the building, so that's interesting. You gotta see that exactly what their plan is and how they want to execute. But I guess they're just looking for kills. Guy with Audacity gets caught completely off guard, and yeah, finally a little bit of retaliation. Hussein gets one kill, but this is still not looking like the best of attacks unless more kills go the way of the attackers.
Of course, he has a shotgun. If somebody just decided to push him from the side of bathroom hallway, it's going to be pretty hard because Roshan is having that shotgun. This is a one shot, one kill. But right now we can see two of these attackers push from the side of Hatch, and this can be a pretty tricky one if you just can't get in Hussein. But there you go, triple kill coming from the side of Razan. Picks up Hercules. It's going to be one guy dropping down, and it's going to be the rotation point. The small spaces. I was just very doubtful like how Doc was going for the shotgun, but he is just proving me wrong in every side. There you go, another drop down from the side of Hatch. He gets another one. Of course he'll get an unfortunate team killing coming from the side of Razan. Makes it up 1v2 for 5 seconds left on the clock. But now it's going to be just up Hussein. But there you go, Razan answers them all. And if I'm not wrong, it was 4K coming in from the side of this guy. Yes, it was a 4K. Yeah, it was a 4K. It was a 4K. Like how Hussein was having that control, I'm pretty much sure that control was clearly depending on the Melusi playing on the side of ventilation. Melusi was down. He had that his right hand side completely exposed, completely, just giving those attackers to just peek him and just get Hussein killed pretty easily. And I would say like Hussein was just all left him by himself. How he can watch so many angles by himself. But yeah, I was very doubtful like how Phalanx is gonna play that objective part initially when there was they lost the vertical control. I would say pretty early, like 30 seconds into the round. I guess 1 minute and 50 seconds or 40 seconds were left on the clock. They have the vertical control. One guy pushing from the side of main hallway toward the side of eastern stairs. It was overall very good push coming from the side of ClickBait. But yes, they were, I would say like the first major mistake what happened, like you need to have at least two guys holding up the ventilation region if you just want to play out and you are making that rotation spot coming outside the bathroom. Maybe how Hussein was able to get two kills, two guys dropping down from the side of bathroom had, that was also very crucial. But yeah, trades were onto the favor of ClickBait for round number 3. That's I can all say.
Exactly. For ClickBait, the trades, the frags, everything was working. Even though their attacks, they are unconventional, it's all going in their favor. And for the side of Phalanx, their defense it's not looking good at the moment. Whatever they're looking to do, it's not working. I guess they need to try and go back to the basics. These kinds of strategies, bringing the rook, the dock, I mean, okay, you can always do that. I mean, having the rook and the dog, or I guess what Team Phalanx are trying to do is just, give that extra bit of HP to all of their players. The rook update that was there to his armor, even dog's stim pistols, all of that. But it's the gunfights regardless. No matter how much HP you have, the attackers are winning them. And the biggest thing is the attackers are just catching Phalanx when they're not looking. In the previous round, 2 out of the 4 kills Razan got was in that kind of manner. And Phalanx trying to deal with this, it's so difficult. No smoke on board on second floor Armory Archives. How will you prevent the like plant from going down, the diffuser plant, if you don't have that smoke? As the anti-breacher, okay, in terms of the anti-breacher, there is no cade. You can't really bandit trick the main armory wall because, as I said, yeah, it can be breached from below, and there's just so many things the attackers can do. That's perfectly fine. You don't want to focus too much on the breaching. You want to let the attackers get control. That's all well and good, but you need something against that. On armory and archives, there have been times where we have seen either teams focus on that Jaeger Vamai or they focus on Mute and Mozzie for information denial. Right now, the Mute was there. Mute is gone. Rook gets eliminated. Razan just easy pickings for him. What is happening to Team Phalanx?
I don't know. There's only one thing to say. Razan, I mean, coming in from the side of, I guess that was a gunmaker to do it on the last round. There's going to be an answer from the side of Guy with Audacity. He gets up one, making it a 4v2. Very early in the round, yet again, I can say that there are a lot of trades happening. And there you go, Shay picking up another one for the side of his team. Like, of course, Team Phalanx are able to answer it down. Like, it was a 3v5 right now. It just went up to 3v3. Recreates coming in pretty I would say, very hot. And from both of the teams, man. There you go, Brain coming into the play. Explode their side slayer. Answer that to him. So he gets down, makes it a 3v2. 1 minute and 43 seconds left on the clock. There's no one around pushing from the side of Army Lockers. There's 2 guys on the hard breach, but there's no one from the hallway because there are no guys left on. It's going to be a push coming into the side of half wall, but there goes. Guy with Hercules is going to pick up another one. It's going to be Razan going down. Makes it up a 2v2. Another one coming in from the side of Valkyrie. Guy with Audacity. A very nice pre-fire, very neat pre-fire, I would say. And all is down to up to Yana. That's going to be Gunmaker left on. He has 3 kills in his back. He can, he has a lot of time, but of course he does not have that nade. Of course, we have that replicator play. Just that ability to come into the play and give that intel. But it's gonna take a little bit of time. Of course, around 3 seconds to get fully recharged. But right now, you just want to push on from the side of this particular door, the west balcony door. And this can be a little hard considering the fact that they have a Valk, they have ADS as well. But of course, no ADS play coming as now. It's going to be this Valkyrie fusing off. Man, oh man. How Razan was just able to get 2 picks. They had a 3v5 advantage. Even after having that advantage, what's going on? Like, ClickBait is not able to coordinate pretty well, or not able to communicate pretty well. Like, how you want to push in, where you want to just push in from the side of main hallway, where you want to push in from the side of office. We're not able to we're not able to take that decision, just uniformly over the team. This can be one. This can be one reason how Team Phalanx got this round. But how just Finka goes in, take those early frags in his account pretty easily. It seems like ClickBait had no other reason to just lose out this particular round. I feel like I'm very surprised to see how ClickBait just lost it.
That's the thing, is that both of these teams, I have very major questions with regards to their consistency in this map. On one hand, you have Phalanx, either they're looking very good with their defenses, or early on, at least 2 members of theirs are dying within the first 1 minute. I get it. Border is not the largest map in the entire competitive pool we have. We obviously have maps we have Cafe, we have even Bank, like a large map. Border is not amongst the largest, rather it's on the smaller side. But that still doesn't take away from the fact that as defenders, you're not supposed to, or as roamers, you're not supposed to take these early of gunfights, Try to waste the time of the attackers using their utility. If you are a roamer, then waste their time, destroy their drones, don't let them catch you. But in the case of ClickBait, these guys are looking to execute onto the bomb site right from the 3-minute mark, as soon as the action phase starts. There, use your utility, bring a smoke. I don't know why Team Phalanx aren't bringing that smoke. Smoke has the close quarter combat shotgun that Hussein really has picked up a liking for, any kind of shotgun. Smoke has that close quarter combat perfect SMG-11. Smoke has a bulletproof shield. Smoke has obviously his gadget, the smoke canisters. He is the perfect anchor. Every single person in Rainbow-Six-Siege, or every single team, no matter if they're tier 1, best in the world, or even an up-and-coming team, they prefer Smoke almost every single map for that very reason, just because of how much he can do within the bomb site. But Team Phalanx are not making that choice time and time again. They're bringing Vamai Jaeger now. They're focusing on that. Alibi is there. And yet again, the opening kill, it goes in
What
favor
is
of ClickBait. But you still never know how the round is going to end. You know, because of the fact that, yeah, that's just
yeah.
one kill. Phalanx can always strike back. These teams and their consistencies, it's, yeah, you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, man, of course, it's every round is going to be clickbait to just go in. And specifically, if I just say it's going to be Finka. For the last run to Razan to take up that opening front, providing that, just space to just go in for the side of his team. Anyone can go in from the side of second floor. Of course, like how Jackal is joining it up on the second floor, he can have that vertical advantage. Take up that vertical control, but still not sure, man. Like, this is Rainbow-Six-Siege, anything can happen. And then if you go the second, there you go, comes the aggressive pick, but this time around it's gonna be Alibi to confirm. There you go, a C4 kill coming from the side of Sherry. He gets another one on the side of her front. It's gonna be a 2v4. It's gonna be just Slayer and Gunmaker left out, and there you go, Alibi. And this time around it's gonna be Gavit Audacity to answer them, all of them. Like how Phalanx just able to just get every other guy, like how the C4 went in. They were not able. They didn't went in just to just give out the overall vertical control. He got the call. Somebody's coming from the stairs. Went for the free fire. Went for the wall bank. But it's gonna be Hussein in the end. And they just get in and just get that final kill. What was happening for a few of these rounds? Talking about the Phalanx defense, they were giving up those vertical control pretty early and pretty easily. How just Razan was able to get in those kills coming in from his gun from that LMG. Of course, LMGs in meta. Why not? And it's gonna be devastating to take up the equal amount of kills. Ans uh, uh, yeah, of course, like how Razan just getting and getting those kills for his
Yeah,
team.
yeah, yeah.
He's just doing his job pretty well, because of course you are taking Finka, you are having those nades, you are having that nanobots, just giving those boosts, adrenal surge to you. He's doing his job pretty well. Like, of course, it's a 5-man game, and it's not a solo deathmatch that we are playing in a competitive tournament like this. What are your other 4 guys doing up? That's the main question. Like, you can only just peek it at maximum of 2 angles. Like, you want to watch the main door, you want to watch the window. If your team is not able to get that vertical control, there you have to might rethink your strategies. For now, it's going to be Team Phalanx to go in again onto the side of bathroom and tellers. But this time around, I have a same question again. Are they going to make up rotation for the side of ventilation? And yes, they do.
Yeah, this time they do. And this time, in terms of the strategy as well, a couple of things have changed. Now, Phalanx are focusing more on the trap side of their composition. Hussein has been picking up the Capcom for the last, I think, 2 rounds at the very least, or 3 rounds. Devastating this time on the Frost as well. You've even got Melusi. Yeah, that's also true. Like, as the anchors. Wait, there is nobody in the bomb side right now.
Yep.
Please, someone tell me they rotate back. Don't tell me Phalanx are going to leave the bomb site empty. No, that's all right. They have one lonesome bulletproof shield in office. They have yeah, okay, let's see. Okay, you know what, Bullet, let's not judge this right from the get-go. Let's see what they are planning. Hussein gets the opening kill for Team Phalanx for the first time in the previous like 3 or 4 rounds or so. That's good. Dead inside is gone, and this room, or this complete map extension from the defenders for the time being seems to be working. But ClickBait strike back, and I don't think it will be a lot longer before ClickBait realize what's going on, and before they realize we can just push into the bomb side. Still, all the gunfights these attackers are looking to take, they are droning in. The defenders, oh, they're going into the crosses of these attackers. And unfortunately for Phalanx, they're again on the back foot. Thing is, I have said this so many times, yeah, you never really know when anyone can get a kill. Hussein gets the double. Now, even more to follow for Team Phalanx, as Razan is all by himself.
Razan's going to be all by himself. Gets up to Hussein. Hussein didn't have any idea that Razan is coming up. Of course, it's going to be a 1v2 for now. He has a lot of time, but he definitely don't have that diffuser. It's going to be a risky kind of play. Of course, he has also 2 of his nades left. Just get in those nade kill, get in those, just toss that nade onto the right spot. Of course, you don't want to miss that particular spot where you can just have that chance. But Still, I guess he doesn't have any drones by his side to just get in that intel. All he has to do just to take that risk ADS to any of these angles and try to just pray to God that you get that kill, because eventually that's gonna happen. Just 1 minute left on the clock. He gets spotted onto the side of default cam in the main lobby, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a very easy pick coming in from the side of Team Phalanx, until and unless two of these
Should
guys
be.
don't have a
Yeah.
clear communication with them, like where the Finka coming in
Exactly.
from. And then it's gonna be
It,
like, Finka, what just happened for now? But let's see.
it should be an easy kill, but there is that there's that possibility of Razan just isolating these gunfights. Fragnate will be tossed.
Oi!
Hercules was next to it, but no, beautiful kill by Devastating. And Devastating also, you highlighted this bullet. He gets his revenge after dying to the hands of the
Yeah.
stink of so many rounds, and we can see the relief in that frost. But first half is over. Weird first half, I'm not going to lie, but Team Phalanx, they survive. And they have the advantage. There were multiple opportunities for ClickBait to, make sure that this half would have been a 3-3. Like, there were at least 2 rounds where it was like a 4 versus 3 scenario, 4 versus 2 scenario. But Phalanx just held on. But now with the side swap, a different strategies are going to be incorporated. From ClickBait, again, no smoke has been brought out, but the Thunderbird is there, I guess, for that HP retention and that boost of HP as well. Otherwise, they've brought out the Valkyrie on second floor Armory Archive, so they'll be looking for all of those, Valk spots in the and any places that they want to get info from, because I think even ClickBait will be afraid if or not Team Phalanx are looking for that rush strategy, or they're looking for something along the lines of that. And on the side of the attack, yeah, no major difference, just one hard breacher makes total sense. No Ash, no Finka, but that's still relatively fine as long as you have that Twitch on board to destroy so much of the utility that will be present on ClickBait.
Yeah, man, and still, like, coming, if we can, like, just get in that question in our head, like, why no one is picking up smoke.
Attackers
Like,
need to locate
I
and
still
defuse
have
as many
that,
bombs as they
like,
can.
what's going on in the mind of, like, defenders. I didn't see anyone from the side of Team Phalanx when their defend was getting outplayed from the side of ClickBait. It only happened for the 2 rounds, but still, you are not taking smokes and still winning the rounds. That's one good part we can say about it. But not picking up smoke in any round, this puts me in a little bit of like what's happening, like why you're not picking up smoke. Like, smoke is that one of those vanilla operators, like, after I
10
can say
seconds to
Thatcher, after
insertion.
I can say Thermite, few of the other operators like Sledge, when we talk about the
5
attackers,
seconds left
to
before
just be
insertion.
evergreen picks, like, they are the bread and
Attackers are
butter
moving out
combo.
to locate a bomb
But
and
for now,
defuse it.
it's going to be the side of Army and Archives to getting picked from the side of ClickBait. But we can fairly agree, CCV, for the last 6 round, both of the teams have equal amount of just the chances. Whether it's a 2v4 from the side of ClickBait,
Exactly.
whether I would say it was Phalanx to just have that upper hand advantage. When talking about, specifically talking about the man advantage, like, both of them had a pretty equal chances. But smaller mistakes gets you in the bigger price.
Yeah, as long as you're capitalizing on those small mistakes of your opponents as well, you can get the big reward towards the very end. You can get that advantage all for yourself. So, Phalanx, what is their method of attacking? Sherry's on the Maverick. That's one attacker repick that has happened. And that is quite interesting because as the Maverick, you would expect Sherry to be on the main armory breach, but that's not the place Phalanx want to attack from. They want to, push into the bomb side from the back ends. And all right, method of entry has been created. Guy with audacity, spam fire, almost quite accurate, but again, doesn't take away from the HP of these defenders and the attackers. They're firing off on all cylinders practically, but it will still be the likes of ClickBait who get that opener, and it's no one else other than Razan, the man himself, the
Man.
MVP of this entire matchup so far. 10 kills for him, but Hussein also reaches double digits as he eliminates his main arch nemesis for the time being. Two amazing fraggers going up against each other time and time again. ClickBait now have to deal with this execute from, the backside from office that Phalanx are looking for. It is going to be the breach. The Silmas go through. Gunmaker, very close angle. And does he manage? No, no. Oh, he could not ADS in just at the correct amount of time. It was a misplay. There is that flank from dead inside. He will be successful for 1 kill. But now the spam fire and the hip fire
Lovely.
takes that Jaeger off the board. ClickBait are down to 2 of their defenders, none of them being in office and Phalanx. It seems like they can launch and execute. But when can they plant the diffuser?
Not sure. They can go in from the side of Archives. They have the particular wall open, but it's gonna be, the side of there you go. What was I trying to say? It's gonna be the side of Melusi to get that pick. It was a long long range kill, I would say. Like, I guess also a medium range, but it's pretty hard to just get up that MP5 and but it's gonna be devastating to put up that talent sheet. But nonetheless, it's gonna be the side of defense. It's the side of ClickBait. Man, oh man, I have to say one like I have to appreciate the kind of push that was getting made by the side of Team Phalanx. That was some pretty classic, and it was working pretty well. Until and unless, of course, there are going to be some players like Devastating, and of course, like Hercules, going to be someone around like Sherry to just just like answer it back. But the kind of like the defense where how Gunmaker, even Razan getting that first pick, it just getting into the way like ClickBait are able to rethink in a midsection of the round, like what we have to do when we are 2 man down, whether it was their attacking side or even if we just saw the last round itself. So they are able to rethink, they are able to just reapproach a specific kind of push, like just counter it out. They are able to do it pretty well. For the side of Team Phalanx, like how they are doing those classic push. Okay, you want to push in from office. We are watching one guy. We have one attacker watching the 90 hallway. We have a Maverick Ace working out on the wall. But yeah, how just just Razan missed that shot. Like that was the ADS sound. I'm pretty sure that like how he just switches guns, that gives out a little bit of sound to the to your surrounding, to your proximity range, and just how like that specific attacker was able to like swing his way. That was Maverick, of course, just swing his way and get that kill. So yeah, that was the entire round 7. 4-3 will be the score line. We are going on to round number 8. The objective point will be ventilation room and workshop.
Absolutely.
Yet again,
Swinging, getting those kills, but overall, not the result that Phalanx were looking for. They had that advantage, but this fact.
like how like if you talk about the what
Attackers
is
need to
going on
locate and defuse bombs.
past now, I can still say that like how the team had a chance to the play. I feel like there was one guy playing on to the side of 90 hallway from the side of ClickBait who just covered that specific line of sight. But I still feel like there's still a push getting made from the side of the main breach wall of armory. So what do you think about like of course when you have 5 man, 2 of the man can go in from the side of office, 2 of the man can go in. What do you think about this? Like this kind of push should have been made to get that specific round. Just rethink that.
10 seconds
Two
to
guys
insertion.
have one guy putting up with that most hard to get put up that talent shield. Just create
5
that
seconds
kind of
left.
distraction. But I feel like with putting up the talent shield on the place, they had that initial plan. We were just going for the
Objective is to
plant,
locate a
but
bomb
in
and
the end,
defuse
it
it.
was ClickBait to just counter that out.
Exactly. Yep. ClickBait countered it out. And for the side of Team Phalanx now, how did they start off? Different bomb side. Seems like right now they are focusing a lot on that verticality as well. Hard breaching is going to be Hercules on the Hibana. And from ClickBait, yeah, it's not that much of a spread out defense that they have. They've got a couple of players on second turn already. Those defenders, they're taking some gunfights, but they retreat back. And that's the thing, is the fact that ClickBait are a lot more reliant and they prioritize their safety, even if it means giving up map control. Phalanx were looking to dispute and fight for that map control through and through. And I'm not saying one is better than the other. Both are like equally good strategies. You just have to play to the strengths of the one you're following, and try to diminish any downsides that are there. But yeah, ClickBait have already retreated. They've given up armory control to Phalanx, and very soon Phalanx will move in. But Sherry, he's got a great angle from first throw. These are office can strike whenever he wants to get those defenders. Meanwhile, it is still going to be the defenders who get the opening kill. It's been 2 rounds, and both the times ClickBait have been the team who get rid of some of the other attacker. And this time it's a big fish that's caught. Hussein as the buck as one of the best players, or like one of the
Lovely.
most suitable players. With that, C8 is gone. Alongside him, guy with Audacity leaves as well. So now it's just devastating. And those breaches that can get the vertical lines of sight established. But I don't think Phalanx will be focusing a lot more on that. They need to get kills and they need to get them fast. Huge man advantage now for Team ClickBait.
I feel like Razan is just like, give the you gotta praise. Like, the more I appreciate, the more I'm falling short. Or was there he go another kill coming in for the side of Razan? Man, oh man, whether it was LMG, whether it was that mute play coming in, but he go a little bit off. Say what coming in, but there you go. He got the kill. Sorry, he got the kill on the side of Melusi. Makes it a 4v2. 45 seconds still left on the clock to make up this particular push. But I don't see anyone. Razan coming with that shotgun play. How is this guy doing it? But no. He gets shot off from the hands of Shay. It's gonna be the LMG to answer it out, but it's gonna be the side of Dead Side in the end to just the defenders, the side of ClickBait to answer it out. But how this guy he's just going in and taking those kills here and there. Man, oh man, like, pure mechanical power, man. Razan, I'm falling short on words. Excuse my English vocabulary, but man, oh man, you are just like, I'm not gonna mince my word. He's just dominating the side of Team Phalanx. Even though the score is 4-4, how he's just able to get that double digit after like round, even like, I guess that was CCV round number 7, after like we saw him on 9 or
Yep.
10 kills. He just able to do that. Of course, on the side of attacking, many guys can say he had that LMG. Of course, it's in meta. It's a competitive tourney that we are playing around. You can have those advantage playing in your way. But on the side of defense, he's just playing that shotgun. He's able to get those kills. Man, oh man, Razan is just absolutely going insane. But it comes down to, like, the overall team play, overall team coordination needs to be there. Like, if Razan is able to get those 3 kills for his team, the whole of the other 4 guys in his team needs to coordinate well. Okay, where are the 2 guys left around? Where are the other 3 guys left around? Where we have to play around? But still, I would say for the last round they were able to do it pretty well. But for now, it's gonna be equalized scoreline 4 for round number 9, and this time around they will be going again toward the side of bathroom and tellers. And we have again the same question, CCV. There's a smoke pick or not?
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs
Yeah,
as they can.
seems like the
No.
players are right. It's border, I guess. I guess they just don't want to pick smoke for the time being. But it is going to be interesting seeing if they do it on Villa, because on Villa you need the smoke on practically every single bomb site. Villa smoke is mandatory. It's not even a question. On border, they've made it option for themselves. And all right, even without the smoke, the defenders, they are firing off on all cylinders, and everyone is doing their work. Obviously, Razan, getting so much more of the kills, but it's not like Gunmaker and Slayer. Even if they have fewer kills, they're not putting in the work. Their utility is doing the job for them. We have seen those C4 kills time and time again. The Alibi Prismas always get constant info. As for Phalanx, yeah, same result. Everyone is trying to get those kills. If not, live droning from the attacking side needs to take place. But now more than ever, Phalanx need a round win. Plain and simple. Nothing else against that. Phalanx have got to make sure that they don't give too much of leeway to ClickBait and it does not become that snowball effect. ClickBait have already won 2 rounds that we have seen. And Razan, wait, what? 2 headshots. SMG 11. What?
15. I am falling short on words. Can I say Hindi proverb, please?
Attackers recovered the
For
bomb
now,
diffuser.
it's gonna be a 4v3. 2 of those attacking guys, the main guys, I would say. Sherry with that Finca pick and Hercules with that ace pick. They are gone. And I'm not gonna miss my word. Rizan just deleted them. Man, it's not easy to get those kills with an SMG-11. For now, it's going to be a 4v3, like I said. It's going to be Gavin Audacity trying to get that intel. But there you go. And Hussain picking up this night. It's going to be a 3v3 for now. 1 minute and 55 seconds left on the clock as of now. We are still seeing a vertical play coming into the in from the side of attackers. They have a lot of time in their hand going for the vertical play. Mute, what are you doing? Okay, a triple kill already. But there you go, a few shots coming into the play, and there you go. Tables have turned, my friend. It was a man advantage with the side of ClickBait. Now it's going to be a man disadvantage coming into the side of ClickBait. And all now is going to be Melusi to left out in a 1v3 situation for now.
Yep. Again, out for this time. 1 versus 3. This is the best chance Team Phalanx have of coming back into the entire map of trying to take the
Recover the
lead
diffuser.
against ClickBait as well. After all that's happened the past 2 rounds, the chance is present. The attackers, they're taking their very, very sweet time, in trying to execute. They don't want to leave any stone unturned. They're destroying utility, they're establishing lines of sight. Droning is going to be happening as well. That's really good. They still have plenty of drones that they can utilize. And it checks Melusi. Yep, they have seen where Arfat is. They can drop down from bathroom very easily. Isolate that gunfight. Arfat's going to swing wide. He spots one attacker. Tags devastating. And yeah, that's that. Alright, Team Phalanx finally securing a round. It took a while, but it's happened nonetheless. And again, this round started with a double kill that Razan got with the SMG-11 in the first 20 seconds. And still Phalanx managed to convert it into a 3v0 round win. Makes you question what and how is this map taking place? How exactly are these teams making all of this stuff work? It's very weird and chaotic what has been happening so far.
Man, I really don't know. Like, Razan is like just getting in and getting those skills. Like, I can say pretty much now, man. Of course, we are done with 9 rounds. Even in the side of attacking, when you're one of your guys is able to shut down the 3 of the guys on the opponent team,
Attackers need to locate
it's
and
a pretty
defuse
basic
bombs.
thing, man. Pretty old, a good old match that I can just put in right here. Like, how your team is not able to just stand down and wait for it. Of course, it was those fuse charges. Of course, it was a little bit of, I would say, a very very teeny mistake from Razan. He was just not aware of the fact that somebody is opening up those vertical line of sights. But still, man, I feel like one guy is doing the job. He's just stepping up for the team. Where are the other guys? As a caster POV, it's that just
seconds
that
left.
one question. For the last round, we can again say that fact, man.
5
CCP, we can
seconds to
again
go.
say that both of these teams in every other round, after those
Attackers
initial
locate
frags,
and
having the
defuse the bomb.
equal amount of chances to get those wins. Like, is this a throw coming up from either side? Like, what is happening? For if you talk about the team Phalanx side of defense, they had equal amount of chances to just get into the round pretty easily. And again, it's gonna be Razan playing onto the side of this particular balcony area, trying to just get in those early peaks, trying to get in those early frags. But this time, not gonna be easy because there are 2 LMGs to just answer it up. But then, oh my God, it's gonna be Razan to get up shady, but it's gonna be the guy coming in with the Sophia to get a black kill. But it's gonna be a trade coming in yet again from the side of Slayer. The retreads that are happening so quick, man. You gotta give that props to these all of these players playing, whether it's from the side of Team Phalanx, whether the side of Team ClickBait. For now, it's gonna be Shady and Hussain to be out for the whole round. I would say very early in the game, but
Yep.
this time around there's no hard breach getting getting killed very early. Hard breaches is going to be one of the crucial factors we are pushing in a objective like armory lockers. Slayer has that particular intel that somebody
Attackers have
just
located
coming
a
in from
bomb.
the side of that staircase, but hopefully is trying to open the office wall. Maybe they would want to change their strategy right now. They want to go into the side of office, and they are pushing into the side of office. It can be one of those camps that Slayer might have put up, the black eye camps, which might be not a little bit of another. Somebody's already to the side of office, but there's going to be the Selma breach charge coming in. But no, it denies it. The mute ability coming into the play, coming in with that advantage, but still not sure. Like, where is Osa pushing in?
That's true. I think that was the same strategy they were looking for previously as well. Osa, you breach from office, you try to plant inside of archives. Till now, the problem is the breach hasn't happened just yet. As they're trying to get rid of that pre-placed C4, I think they'll be able to very soon. Osa shield goes through, and Team ClickBait, they're ready to deal with whatever failings have. Devastating spam fire. He gets it. Oh my God, while Arfat was reloading, Arfat didn't swap to the pistol, and that's going to be a kill for the Osa. Equalizes the man count, and ClickBait again in further trouble. The Valkyrie is gone. One more to their name. Team Phalanx are ready with this execute, but we have seen clutches take place. We have seen ClickBait, pull this off. Dead inside. Jaeger, 416 in hand, holding that angle. from Armory. He's waiting and waiting for these attackers, but now the Osa shield is gone in. The Diffuser is
Oh,
going to go down.
15 seconds
One
remaining.
for Diego. Oakley's holding the angle, and he will secure it. Team Phalanx. Oh boy. Again, another roller coaster of a round, but the attackers secure it once more.
like the kind of like the roller coaster events that are happening, man, oh man, and like
Mhm.
this is that one, like how you said CCV, like it's gonna be a safe play. I think that's not happening, bro. That's not happening. That's clearly not happening.
Yep.
That's clearly not happening. This is the kind of like the play that you want to witness in a pro series matchup. Of course, when I was in the when it was the community cup on the last month, of course it was community cup. It was a tournament where R6 credits were the prize pool, but this time around it's the SAN points. It's the USD dollars on the line. So yeah, of course
Yep.
these players are giving the 100% of themselves. I can say like over 100%. They are giving the just way too all from their side. But smaller mistakes, it happens. But for now, it's gonna be the first map only, guys. Let me remind all of the viewers who are joining in on our stream, it's
Attackers need
only
to
the
locate
first
and
map.
defuse as
If
many bombs as they can.
Phalanx are able to get this victory on the first map, still ClickBait has two other maps to defend on their way. Onto the map of Villa, onto the map of Oregon. But the thing is, when I saw Team Phalanx on the Villa maps on the Community Cup, I feel like Phalanx can do a 2-0, like I said previously when the matchup was about to begin, because I have seen Phalanx, some of the players of Phalanx playing onto the map of Villa pretty bold, pretty aggressively, and pretty well. I'm not sure like how ClickBait will try to just hold them off on the map of
10
Villa,
seconds
but
to
for
go.
now, talking about the side of ClickBait, they are they are in a little bit
5 seconds
of
remaining.
like they are in a problematic situation right now. If they lose this round, the map is going down to
Attackers'
the favor of
objective is
Team
to
Phalanx.
locate a
Of course, it's
bomb
going to
and
be a match point coming in from the side onto the favor of Team Phalanx. They are again going for the side of Armory and Archives hold. But man, oh man, how Razan like 16. I am falling short on words, CCV. Like, itna
Yeah.
behtering. Like,
Yep.
it's just marvelous. Like how this guy is just able to get those early frags. Like here and there. He's just doing it all. It's going to be the side of Shade to push him from the side of particular West Balcony. AI is just trying to just get in onto the side of this Eastern Stairs. But for now, it's going to be Jaeger to play
Defender
onto
is
the side
exposed.
of first floor. It's going to be Razan try to be a little bit cheeky here and there. Try to go in for the run out over the side of window. But for now, it's going to be Hercules to watch that out. What was that? It's going to be it's going to be Hussein
A
to pick
bomb
out
has been
Death Knight. It's
located.
going to be a 4v5 for now, making it a little bit make it a little bit easy for the side of Phalanx to just shut this down on round number 11.
11, exactly. Devastating with another. Oh, more and more hope, more and more expectations leave onto this Oryx now. Razan has to do something, but he is fighting against Hussein for who can get the most amount of kills. For the time being, both these players equal numbers, 16 and 8, 16 and 8. And yeah, I mean, for ClickBait, this is the final frontier that's remaining. Guy with Audacity eliminates another. Slayer is there as the bandit. He's got the C4 in hand, and I feel like this C4 better get a ton of value because everyone on the side of Phalanx is going to be converging onto the bomb side very soon. We can see the attackers, they are in prime positions. C4 tossed out. It's not going to get rid of anyone just yet, but the bullets surely do. Devastating low on HP. The top fragger, the hero for ClickBait now all alone, and unfortunately, he will not be able to secure a round. It is going to be the side of Team Phalanx winning their map pick 7-4.
Right, Team Phalanx, like there's not a lot of things to talk about on this particular last round, but how this entire map just went in for the favor of Phalanx. It was just like they're able, like if you want to like put it on to just one thing, like 79 from the side of Razan and Hussein. If I'm not wrong, that was 16 kills. So yeah,
Yeah,
Hussein and Razan stepping up,
16-8. Yeah.
just stepping up for their team. But there's one thing I want to say. Every other time there was any one guy from the side of Phalanx to just step up in any of those just winning rounds for the side of Phalanx, whether it was Hussein, whether it was Sherry, ki jab when they are having that chance to, when you are able to just capitalize onto any of the mistakes that ClickBait are making it up, you are just able to converge them to your advantage. That's the best part that needs to be in a siege team, and Phalanx, they're just answering it pretty well. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm like on the side of Villa. like on the map of border, I was a little bit skeptical about maybe clickbait can win this one, but on the map of Villa, hands down, it's going to be a 2-0 coming in from the side of Phalanx. I have seen
Okay.
Phalanx play on map of Villa.
Bold, bold came right here by Bullet. Let's see if it will come true or not.
Don't disappoint me, Phalanx.
After certain events in the Pro Series spring finals, I don't predict anymore. It's a no, no, no for me.
Somebody predicted 3-0.
Oh yeah, that is true. Rio. But yeah, I'm definitely intrigued to see Villa because honestly, it
Yeah.
will be very different from what we saw on Border. No matter who wins,
Okay.
if Phalanx win it, clickbait win it, doesn't matter. Let's have a look at the highlights and see what happened on Border. And the start of this entire map was so chaotic. It was back and forth, right from round number one. Clickbait went for a rush, then their ventilation and workshop take as well, being from the outside, planting the diffuser. It worked somehow. Phalanx were losing so many of their gunfights. Then Clickbait starting losing the gunfights in the round, and sorry, the half went in favor of the team in orange. It was a 4-2 split favoring Phalanx. It was so back and forth in a very non-systematic kind of way. You never really could predict what was happening, but you also did highlight, Bullet, that yeah, Phalanx towards that very end, no matter what kind of situation you put them in, be it a 3
See,
versus
man,
5,
wow.
4 versus 5, they still made it work. But these early rounds, they definitely looked a lot more shakier. And Phalanx have got to make sure that if they want to secure this in a 2-0, they don't commit the same mistakes as they did earlier on Border. As for
Hmm.
Clickbait, right from the get go, it's got to be winning ways. They cannot give any advantage to the opposition now. They are
Hmm.
already a map down. This being the first time they are in the Pro Series, have them not qualifying in
Hmm.
the spring edition. They need that win. They need to go into the upper bracket semifinals against whoever their future opponents will be.
Man, it was Hussein and Razan all over. Like, see these highlights, man. It was Razan and Hussein. Of course, uh, we are saying a lot about Razan. People might think like, just you are just appreciating Razan way too much. But it was whenever we are just, changing the POVs around, and it was Razan all over. But you cannot ignore the fact that how just Hussein answer it out for the side of Phalanx. 16-8,
Yep,
quite impressive. Like they gonna, and every time it was like first kill coming in like 3-1, like KD and like 82%. Like this guy was just was just answering it out. Of course, I would say like there were some of these rounds where Sherry, and also I saw devastating. Some of those crucial. Like when there's a 2v4, it was devastating or Sherry. Someone from the side of Sherry or
exactly.
devastating. Just just get in and get those crucial kills. That is way too important than having that having that double digit kills. But I feel like that just 5%, like Razan should have like communicated more. Maybe this can be this can be one specific reason how some of these rounds were not going into the favor of clickbait. Like when Razan is taking up those 3 frags, okay, he's just informing, okay, guys, I just took 2 kills to on the side of archives. Maybe you can push him from the side of office to get that control. This might be that one factor that the team communication was not there, because we can say for a fact that as a casters, like every both of the teams CCV had equal amount of chances on how they just went, the opponent team just went in a way. Okay, we are saying like on some of those early round, on round number 2, round number 3, it was either side of clickbait down on down with the early man disadvantage, or it was side of Phalanx. But more or less, because of course Phalanx overall a better performing team onto the map of Border. But talking about the map of Villa, man, oh man, I just feel like this can go way too around for the side of Team Phalanx. And there's one thing I can definitely say for the side of Phalanx: strike when the iron is just hot. Like when Clickbait was having that, having that kind of mindset. Okay, boys, we are on to the side of 2v4, we are on to the side of 3v4, we are on the man advantage. This is our win. And then again, Phalanx was able to capitalize on their mistakes, on their opponent mistakes. That's the one key point, like okay, one key factor that Phalanx was just able to get that victory onto the map of Border. 7-4 will be the score line. Still, I would say Clickbait performed pretty well compared to what we are seeing like as an overall team, but it was Razan all over the place. Man, 19 kills on a map like Border, and especially talking about like these 19 kills, 18 kills were coming in like he's taking those early frags. Like the pattern was there. If we are seeing an early frag onto the any of these rounds, it was Razan to take that up. So he was playing pretty well for his team. Of course, team coordination, team communication needs to be there when you're taking up those early frags as an entry fragger. But talking about that map Villa CCV, I want to know your thoughts. Like, what do you think?
I need to see the first like 2 rounds
Two,
before
two,
I
three
can
rounds, of
say,
course, of course.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Because I don't know what to expect from these teams when it comes to compositions. For me, that's the biggest differentiating point.
Yeah.
This map was not what we expect at all, in general. So far, like South Asian Rainbow, it's been a lot of regular and it's been very, very normal. Normal in the sense that what we have kept on seeing for like months and months is still happening. The meta has shifted a bit. Definitely it has, but it's not gone completely berserk where players are just speaking, where teams are holding bathroom and tellers, but there are no anchors present. There is one anchor present. There is no smoke. It's
Yeah, man. Like
exactly.
onto the map of border, I'm just thinking, where was the smoke place?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Many of the professional players can call it out. Like a smoke play cannot be that of to your advantage. But I feel like onto the side of like first pro objective, on the side of armory and log, it's
Hmm.
smoke. If you like to, you can also easily, when you take up the smoke, you can easily hold on to the side of half hallway until and unless there are nades all over you. Like you don't have the ADS, you don't have a my magnets, nades come
Yeah.
all over you. But for now, we'll be taking a short break and we'll be back with the Esports Club Pro Series Summer Edition powered by Zotac Gaming, supported by Ubisoft with our broadcast partner Loco. We'll be back after a small break.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Esports Club Rainbow-Six-Siege Pro Series Summer Edition, supported by Ubisoft, powered by Zotac Gaming, with our broadcast partner Loco. I'm CCP, joined alongside Bullet, and today we are bringing to you upper bracket quarter-finals. Again, the best of three has been going on. We started off amazing match that we have seen so far, very chaotic, very entertaining, between the likes of Phalanx and Team ClickBait. The first map was Border. It was chosen by Team Phalanx. It was won by the side of Team Phalanx.
Yeah.
74 was the final score. And now we move on to the selection of Clickbait, which will be the map of Villa.
Of course, which will be map of Villa, but talking about how the last map went around towards the favor of Team Phalanx and Team Clickbait. To put up in a real short of words, I just say like Team Phalanx also, Team Clickbait also, they both had a equal amount of chances to turn up in their favor, but it was overall Team Phalanx to just step it up when required to just capitalize on the mistakes of a Clickbait to just shut down on a 7-4. For now, onto the map of Villa, how I have personally seen Team Phalanx play on the map of Villa, I feel like this can be a pretty easy one for the side of Phalanx to shut down Clickbait on a 2-0 map scoreline. Not really sure because this is Rainbow-Six-Siege, guys. We have seen the previous rounds as well. We have seen in the previous tournaments as well. One newer team beating out more of these experienced teams in the professional tournaments. So this can go anywhere around. But to put up my predictions from my side, I want to place my bets on Phalanx on the map of Villa. What about you, CCV?
Uh, Yeah, I would say Phalanx as well because you had said this. We've seen them on Villa. I still remember the map that they had played against. It was Retrograde in the lower bracket semi-finals of the spring edition of the Pro Series. Phalanx ended up winning on Villa 7-4. And they defeated Retrograde. It was a great performance. Almost all of their players, they were getting so many of those opening kills overall, and they really did an excellent job in securing that full map. So keeping that in mind, I gotta say it is going to be very exciting seeing what takes place now, whether or not anything has changed on the side of Team Feelings. Back then, they were focused a lot on that Ace, Iana, Zofia, Nomad kind of
Right.
play. They brought in the Twitch, the Knock, whatever. Hussein always kept on switching up that role. As for the side of Clickbait, not really sure what to expect. We haven't seen them in the Pro Series just yet. We saw them on the map of Border, but that was it. It's just one map, and it was a map that unfortunately for their side they ended up losing. Keeping that in
Yeah.
mind, they are hanging by ropes. They've got their backs up against the wall. They need to find a way to come back into this entire best of three and to try and push it into our final map of Oregon, where they will have a chance of winning. But for the time being, they are still just relying on hopes and hopes of taking the win on Villa. And it's not going to be an easy task, not by any stretch of the imagination. Feelings have been looking good. They started off a bit shakily, but on Border towards the very end, they confirmed everything. And very, very soon, we'll be heading on to Villa as well. So, keeping that in mind, I am intrigued to see exactly what will be taking place. Feelings will be on defense, Clickbait will be starting out on attack. So, all things being said and done, it's going to be it's going to be really good of a match, and I definitely expect the same amount of chaos at the very least.
There are a couple of technical issues going on right now. We are just everybody in the team is just sorting that out. But for now, talking about their previous Pro Series performance, like what do you think about as an overall team? Like if you talk about the team Phalanx, because I haven't seen Clickbait playing on the previous Pro Series. Did they play in the
Yeah,
last?
they didn't.
They
No,
didn't
no.
exactly. They're a newer team overall. Even if they are able to qualify up till quarter finale, I guess they are doing a job well done for
Mhm,
I can say like
mhm.
a job well done because you have Kira up against in the same in the same kind of like tournament. You have Mercenaries and you have team like Retrograde, like every other teams in the Pro Series. They give it 100%. No excuses, nothing like no excuses for now. Like this is not a cup where we are not getting prize for and all. You have 2,500 USD dollars on the line. If I'm not wrong, $500 increase than the previous
Yeah.
the Esports Club Pro Series Spring Edition. So yeah, the ecosystem is getting bigger and bigger with every tournament, every other month. I like how these teams are just coming into the play. We are seeing that in a progress. We are seeing in the newer teams like Team Clickbait. I have seen them present in any of those tournaments previously. They can be some of these players who used to play in other a team roster, but as a team they are new, and even if they are able to win this out on the map of Villa up against Team Phalanx, even if they lose out overall on a 2-1 up against Phalanx, I guess they are doing a pretty good job up till here. Like they got to the quarter finale, they are doing a job very well. Comparing to the point that they are a newer roster into the Pro Series.
That is true. Yeah. ClickBait may have been a very, very old roster. They we had talked about it, how they had qualified in the previous era of like South Asian nationals. But like you said, a lot of roster changes have happened. So in a
Yeah,
way, they're quite new. With them not being here for the spring edition, with them not having those 2 points, those two South Asian national points that the side of Team Phalanx have. They, after securing a fifth and sixth spot, Phalanx already have those points, and they're looking to get even more. So Phalanx have been on the up and up. As for the side of ClickBait, they need to make many waves to get those amount of points. But the next
true.
increase from like after like two South Asian national points that you can get are four, but you will only receive them if you make it into the top four teams. And already, you can call it that Hunters and MRCZ, they'll be in the top two regardless. Or, okay, even if there's an upset, top three, out of the top three, in two of them, Hunters and MRCZ will be there. Not many, many doubts so far. If you're looking
Kira
at the next set
Esports.
of teams, yeah, Kira Esports. I mean, Kira's still looking a bit shaky. I am
Okay.
unsure if they can improve or not. We saw their match yesterday. It was a lot of up and down. They lost 1-7 on the map of Villa, but then they made a surprising comeback as well. So,
Okay.
considering all of that, yeah, Kira Esports, they're just looking to find their footing. And I don't know. For the time being, in my eyes, we haven't seen Won't Stop Peaking just yet, but it's a close competition between Retrograde and Won't Stop Peaking for that third place and fourth place spot. If Kira can improve, they will definitely be a contenders. My point being that for both of these teams, so Phalanx, um, more specifically, that making it into the top four, something that they want, is going to be a lot more difficult. And for ClickBait, they have to try their best. No matter what happens, they have to make sure they get
Yeah.
at the very least two South Asian national points. But it's so much more easier said than done. Already ClickBait are on the back foot, and heading on to Villa as well, their mindset isn't going to be a lot of it's not going to be so much of confidence, but it will be a lot of like, we need to win this and we have to secure that map.
Yeah, of course. Talking about the map of Villa, how did the entire map just went? We can again. I'm saying that both of the team had that equal amount of chances to turn up the rounds in their favor. It was just some of these retrades that were going into like much more favor toward the side of Phalanx, like how Shay was playing and how Devastating was able to get the crucial retakes. I just feel like onto the map of Villa, of course, it's gonna be like my bets are on Team Phalanx. I have personally, seen them play onto the map of Villa, how they coordinate pretty well. But comparing it to the team composition as per the rules applied, they are two guys different right now into the Pro Series roster. I guess three or two. Okay, they're like
Two, two,
30
two.
two players different. That can affect a little bit in the overall play of map of Villa, but still not sure how these teams are gonna play. But of course, like click if like you said, CC, when I asked like how you like how you want to predict things, like what you want to take your bets on, you said initially like maybe I want to see a few of those rounds. It can happen if ClickBait are onto the side of defense. How I have seen them play onto the border defense, they were doing jobs pretty well because Razan was able to get those early frags just neat and clear onto the map of border. If he's able to do on the side of map of Villa, when especially on then the objectives to the side of trophy, even to the side of Aviator, if he just push it in from his study, get those early frags, and even if he goes in toward the side of 90, already takes up 2 kills here and there towards the landing towards the side of master bedroom, he can maybe Team Clickbait can have that early rounds advantage. Maybe they can do 3-0, maybe they can do 4-0. But overall, it's like it can be something like Team Phalanx can fall a little bit short up against Clickbait onto the map of
Exactly.
Villa. But for that, Clickbait needs to do a lot of ground, a lot of work onto the initial rounds. If they don't get the pressure onto the side of Team Phalanx, okay, we are down to 4-0, we are down to 3-0, we have need to do something different. तब तक कोई उपाय नहीं है.
That is true. Yeah, there's not going to be any options left. And, we're talking about feelings, we're talking about clickbait, we're talking about the map of Villa. Thing is, again, as
Yeah.
Bullet said, just a couple of technical difficulties taking place in the lobby, players getting invited, just some issues back and forth that we're hoping get resolved as soon as possible. But in the meanwhile, if it is possible, let's have an overview of the entire tournament. Let's bring up the brackets. We're discussing so many of the teams, we're discussing so many
Yeah,
of
I
the
want to see the
matches
brackets.
that
Yeah.
have happened. That, yeah, keeping that in mind, it's always nice to have that overview perspective. And honestly, another match that really excites me is going to be the next match that we have today, our second and actually a final upper bracket quarterfinals. It will be Won't Stop Peaking against the likes of Mercenaries, which I want to see how Won't Stop Peaking play against another top tier roster, because yesterday we saw that for the side of Retrograde, another up and coming team looking so good. They defeated Kira Esports in the first qualifiers in order to secure a spot in the playoffs. But against Hunters, they did not fail badly, but they just couldn't do enough to secure a win. 4-7, I think it was the score on both the maps, on Villa and on Theme Park. And keeping that in mind, yeah, Hunters moved on. So it's a similar situation that Won't Stop Peaking find themselves in as well. And of course, we have the losers of the next matchups. We've got, if we take Team Clickbait lose and if we take Won't Stop Peaking lose, they'll be against each other. We already have the matchup of DWM against Retrograde, where honestly, Bullet, I am fearing for the side of DWM a little bit. And can they cope up with Retrograde, who will be hungry for kills, who will be hungry for a top four, maybe even a top three spot in the Pro Series?
Yeah, one more team that I want to talk about is going to be Won't Stop Peaking, man. Nonetheless,
Yep,
like I have
exactly.
seen in the previous Community Cup, like they were performing pretty well up against one of these, I can say like veteran siege players in our region. Of course, players like Buckinator, one more guy. If I'm not wrong, it was Dark Lord onto the roster of Won't Stop Peaking. Like some of those old players who were playing previously in some other team roster, the overall team composition on when talking about attacking seems pretty strong. Talking about their defense, it feels like, man, won't stop peaking up against mercenaries. It's gonna be a very close one because this is pro
Mm-hmm.
series. You have the entire professional roster of mercenaries playing in. You have won't stop peaking like Ishan. We had one more guy named, I guess that was Doc Lord. We had a few other more guys, just
Desmond,
playing Desmond. Like बहुत
Mojo,
सारे ऐसे
yeah,
बंदे बहुत सारे ऐसे बंदे जो पहले दूसरे टीम से खेल चुके
exactly.
हैं एंड अब एक नई टीम में आ रहे हैं तो ओवरऑल आई फील लाइक द composition is pretty much balanced, but
Mm-hmm.
you cannot just they needs to put up that stamp. Okay, we have defeated mercenaries in pro series. They need that stamp. Okay, we have defeated them in the quarter finale. So that's
Yeah.
that's the part. Like, yeah, the next matchup is going to be really interesting. But for now, we will be going in onto the map of Villa. Yeah, just waiting for the confirmation. CCV, and I want to take the final predictions yet again. CCV, do you think like first initial rounds, if Clickbait are on to the attack, they can win it,
Mm-hmm.
or first three rounds? What do you think? What's gonna happen?
If Clickbait can win their attacks, and at the very least, they need to get a 4-2 half in their favor, plain
Okay,
and simple. If it's
okay,
any lesser
true.
than that, I will say Team Feelings, they'll be taking the win, because, having a look at the side of Team Feelings, most of their wins came on defense against Red
Okay.
Frigate, again, a previous matchup. So if the side of Clickbait are able to shut down the defense of Phalanx, easily it's going to be a win. No matter what Phalanx will try, they may fail, but it's those initial rounds as well. It needs to be an advantageous half for the team in blue. It needs to be an advantageous half for Clickbait, plain and simple. If that happens, then I can say, okay, Clickbait have got good chances of securing the win. But if not, if it's like a 3-3 half, or if it favors Team Phalanx, it's going to be a little bit more dicey.
Do you think like this can go on map number three? Yes or no?
Can, yes. It can
Okay.
go, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Will it?
Okay. Not sure.
I'm not sure.
Okay, like putting the jokes, putting the predictions. I feel like how talking about the side of Team Clickbait, Razand, even I would talk about Slayer. If we even talk about Dead Knight, they were able to just hold their ground pretty well. They were winning more majority of their gunfights, even they are 3v2v4. But the same kind of situation was not on onto the side of Team Phalanx when they were attacking. if I remember it
Right.
correctly, their defense was pretty good. But when they're
Mhm.
attacking, it was a sort of clickbait, some of those, their defense. So there were only 2 rounds, but I feel like the overall gunfight, one-on-one gunfights, it was the side of team clickbait. Even if you keep Razan aside for a second, it was the side of clickbait. But nonetheless, talking about overall a team work, overall team coordination, overall just pushing on and just making their way to one specific site and take that control, it was the side of Team Phalanx. Overall, I can say it was onto the map of border.
Mm.
But for now, towards the side of map Villa, things can go anywhere around. Especially if somebody like kitchen and dining, talking about the kitchen and dining objective, this can be a very very tricky part for the side of Team Phalanx, how their defense was playing it out. But for the side of Team Clickbait's defense, not sure what they're gonna do, because they were looking a little bit shaky. Like overall, as a team coordination and team play, that one thing is that's gonna lack in their team Arsenal. That's gonna be team coordination and team play. That is very very much important. Like see, overall winning overall gunfights is also very important. Winning out and giving proper callers is very important in Rainbow Six Siege. You have so much angles. You are exposed from vertical up, down to your bottom. Everybody, from every angle, you're just exposed. If you don't have the proper callers, proper communication being made by your teammates, it's very hard to just figure out what you're gonna do. If the proper communication is not there, it's like firing a bullet in a dark room. It's just like अंधेरे में आप तीर मार रहे हो, बस वही बात हो जाती है. But for the map of Villa, of course, like how CCV said, because of course, man, CCV has casted majority of the Pro Series matches. He's much more experienced than me. I'm gonna take his words for granted. This can go on map number 3, but for that, again, I'm gonna say that there's gonna be a real groundwork as an overall team that needs to be in from the side of Team Clickbait, and that's gonna be
Yeah,
pretty
but
hard.
sadly, Bullet, you've made a mistake. You've taken CCV's words as
I,
something strong. The last person who made that mistake was CCV, and I've been suffering ever since. So that is a major mistake.
okay,
Never do
bro.
that. No, no, no. But
Acha,
yeah,
acha, please go on,
go on.
please. No, please,
Okay, no,
please.
I was just saying that yeah, we've talked everything about Villa. I think the only thing that's left to discuss is just like the operator
Operator
compositions,
bans.
operator
Okay.
bans as well. Yeah. Like, is there any different operator you think will be banned? Because on border, we saw Clickbait ban out that Montaigne. I don't think Montaigne will be banned this time. So, any other operator on the attack, on the defense, you feel like that isn't usually banned will get banned, except for,
Valk will get
the,
banned. If
yeah.
Phalanx are on the side of defense, because I was seeing a lot of players coming in from the side of Clickbait as well.
Uh-huh.
There are not much of the guys. I guess Devastating was playing Valkyrie and Sherry was playing Valkyrie.
Even
But
Razan for a couple of the
yeah,
rounds.
Razan
Yeah.
a couple of rounds he was playing with that MPX. I feel
Yeah.
like onto the map of Villa, it's such a big map. You have to ban Valk, and some of the spots on like Black Eye camera spots are just way too hard to spot as attackers. It's just way too hard. I feel like Valk should be a ban. Of course, it's gonna be Thatcher ban, pretty much it. But I'm very skeptical about it's gonna be Kaid ban or not. But when you ban Kaid, it's very hard to defend the dining and kitchen objective. It's very hard. Like even if you take mute, even if you take bandit, which drones can come up. There are a lot of drone hall spots where you can just cannot use bandits and mutes every other place, every other wall. It's very hard. But I'm not sure कि Kaid ban होगा या नहीं. But of course, from my side, it's going to be Thatcher. It's going to be Valk. But talking about how smoke was ignored, even if they don't, if even if the clickbait or when they are onto the side of attacking, if they want to just brute force their way into any of the objectives, they might ban mute. They might ban smoke. But nobody's playing up smoke, man. That's the main part. Why they are not playing up smoke
Yeah.
in a
Yeah,
competitive
they
map?
should.
like
Exactly.
like they should play. It's one of those crucial operators when you're not getting those round in it, when your defense is falling apart. Like it's the 1 minute and 50 seconds are left and you're already 3v4. Smoke is
Yeah.
that go-to operator that you can use. Those smoke canisters can use You can use those smoke canisters to your advantage. You just toss it out for 5 seconds, it's done. But I am
Yep.
seeing a lot of both of the teams, especially both of the teams. I'm not seeing smoke coming in. It's going to be Aruni that's going to be coming into play. If you see onto the previous match, it was Aruni, it was Melusi to just deny those entry points to get that crucial information. Okay, somebody has tossed in a stun grenade. This might be a guy pushing towards the side of 90 hallway. But still not sure, man. Like as a caster, you can't really predict things in Rainbow Six Siege. That statement.
Especially in South Asian Rainbow Six. I mean, that's like an extra layer of unpredictiveness. A regular Rainbow Six Siege, okay, unpredictable. This is like chaotic, unpredictable. Whatever you think is going to happen, no, 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 that's not going to happen. Dog shotgun, yes. Rook shotgun, yes. Smoke? No. It's yeah, it's a very, very weird combination. But from the looks of it, that yeah, looks like very soon we will be commencing with the map. We will be starting off. I know everyone's had to wait alongside us as well. There were just many, many different. I guess as soon as we jump into the game, we can explain what many of those difficulties are. Again, a very unfortunate situation for the side of clickbait from the looks of it. But before that, Bullet, take us through the operator bans. We talked about Cade, we talked about on the side of attack, the Thatcher getting banned, even Flores to an extent. And yeah, now the question is, are the teams actually going to follow through with that? So keeping that in mind, it is going to be the side of Team Phalanx starting off with their first attacking ban on defense. They are starting, so Thatcher is off the board.
Do you do you know? I was about to ask, man. How did I forget? Thatcher is getting a rework in the next season.
Oh, he is? Oh, I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't.
like the
Oh.
last mid-season roadmap update, we got the
Mm-hmm.
confirmation that the LMG Finca isn't work. There are a lot of updates to the roadmap. The rank 2.2 is coming in year 7 season 4, the last season of
Yeah,
year
yeah.
7. The
That
cross
I
progression,
remember.
cross play is also delayed to year 7
Yep.
season 4. But the LMG's balance overall, like how it was stated in the mid season, I would say the update, I can say that roadmap that we got, it was like, do you go, what we are having onto the next update is going to be the LMG kind of update. The LMG, like, yeah, they mentioned that they are actively investigating the imbalance of LMGs and Finca's role in the meta and plan to deliver tweaks with the year 7 and season 3. That's still on track. And the next one, that is going to be the Thatcher rework. But after the Thatcher rework just comes in, like how you the devs are stating that as an operator balance. I feel like it's more of like a rework. We saw on the year 7 reveal that it can, that the Thatcher's EMP grenade can go in as a, what do you say, the secondary gadget. And then I'm very, very, just thinking about what will be the primary ability of Thatcher. Like, it puts me in a question mark in my brain.
Yeah, and right now the lobby is in a
Okay, no
confusing
problem.
state. I think the pause has been called, yeah, and it's a five it's a five-man lobby. So the thing is that right now, as I was explaining, that clickbait unfortunate situation. So they started out with a 3 versus 5. And that was the problem. For the side of Clickbait, it's a 3 versus 5. For the side of Team Phalanx, they had all 5 of their members, but as the custom match glitch always happens, people disconnect. I don't know how many seasons that's been the case. It's the case again, but now some of their players are joining back. For Clickbait, unfortunately, I'm not really sure if their final 2 players will be joining us or not. So it's just it's a yeah, I'm not
Unfortunate
really sure
situation.
what. It's an unfortunate situation, but even as a caster, I'm not really sure exactly what kind of updates I can give with regards to how it is going to be
This
progressing or what the final man count will be looking like. So, keeping that in mind, it's yeah. Big oof moment, I guess. I guess we're just waiting for the players. And yeah, as well, one of the reasons why the delay was their clickbait were hoping one of their players could return. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. And right now, oh wait, it's the Rainbow Six bug where guy with Audacity, even though he is a player in Phalanx, is in clickbait because it's a 3 versus 3. And oh boy, yeah. Okay,
I
so
I don't know what to say, man.
there's a
this
handful.
this happened with me yesterday in a rank match.
Oh
It's
yeah.
now we're not gonna talk about that. Nonetheless, it feels like, this can be, one of the this can be one another, a rehost from our observer, the
Yeah, it's
main
a technical
admin.
rehost. Yeah,
And
yeah, it's a
of
technical
course we'll be
rehost.
coming back to our faces, like, why not?
Yep.
You wanna see?
So yeah, another. It's
It's like okay, Bullet has come today. Okay, they want to show Bullet more. Okay, I'm fine. I'm dressed well.
uh,
सीसी भी तो देखने
it
मिलते हैं यार, थोड़ा बुलेट को देख लो.
exactly. It wouldn't be a regular day in South Asian Rainbow Six without 3 rehosts 1 hour of delay. No, no, no.
No,
That's not how it should
no,
happen.
no disrespect, just a fun intended. It's not a South Asian matchup when it's not a rehost.
Yeah, you need at least one, at the very least, at least.
It
But
happens.
yeah,
It happens. Like even as a player, I would say if you take the game for the side, even as a player, even as a TO, even as a
mhm.
caster, it happens with me too. So nonetheless, it
Yeah, yeah. That's
happens.
the
It,
thing.
it it's
It's like
it's
it's at every stage. You play a ranked match, someone is bound to leave. You play quick match, someone is bound to leave. I still know so many stories from the Go Fours that used to take place, the community cups that used to take place. Like again, 2021 stuff. And just how much used to happen in that. Again, in offline matches as well, that is not just like professional broadcasted matches. Even the first editions of the esports club. What was it called back then? I'm so sorry, I forgot this, but it was the
right?
no the previous league that we had here at the esports club for Rainbow
Pro
Six.
League.
The I think it was the pro league.
Pro League. We had
I
Division 1, Division
forgot.
2, Division 3, right? When
Yeah, yeah,
Foxy
yeah.
Bhai and Baba
Exactly.
Blackjack used to
Yeah.
host there.
Even back then, rehosts were no stranger. It's yeah, it is what it is. But this is an interesting situation, which is why we're focusing on it.
You
Because
dodged
the
my question, CC.
what was the question? I'm sorry.
What do you think about the Thatcher balance? I want to call it operator rework because it was a rework. You remember how Tachenka
Mhm.
got a rework?
Yeah,
Like, of
yeah,
course,
yeah.
devs are answering out as an operator balance. If you see from a developer perspective or
Mm-hmm.
from a professional player's perspective, because Siege is an overall very competitive shooter in
Yeah.
the entire FPS market. It's the best shooter for me. I'm being
Mhm.
biased. You can call me that. So for now, I feel like how Tachenka rework was there, we see a lot of NA teams, even the European teams, like here and there playing out Tachenka. I have seen them playing
Yes, that
recently.
is true.
Well, Tachenka is getting played as a crowd control operator. How Capita just deny some of those parties, just like an counter, I would say, or just like an answer to Capita's ability, but it's more of that. But how I'm seeing like Thatcher getting banned in every most of the competitive plays, and then
Mhm.
it also happens in the common and rank plays. I play Siege most of the day. So I feel like after the Thatcher rework, I'm just having that question in my mind. If EMP grenades are as a secondary gadget to few of those operators in the Rainbow Six roster, what's gonna be the role of Thatcher? What do you think? Please.
Um, it's great that you've used the example for Changa because Changa for me now is in that golden zone of operators where
Okay.
he's not overpicked, but he's also not underpicked.
Underpick.
His
Exactly.
usage, yeah, his usage is as per the team's request. A team can incorporate Tachanka into their roster if they want.
They want to and
And
they want to
that to
play
me,
exactly.
in any FPS title, in any 5v5 FPS title where you have these different characters with different abilities, not just Rainbow Six, all other esports titles that are out there.
Yeah.
That should be in a perfect world. Of course, it's not going to ever happen in reality, but in a perfect world, every single operator, every single agent, every single hero character, whatever name you give them, they should be in that golden zone where they
True.
are not overpowered, they're not picked every single round,
They
unlike
are not
Finka,
abused
unlike
or
Iana,
yeah.
and they're not underpicked, they're not completely banned.
True.
It's that
True.
if if a team wants to make a lineup out of Glass, Capitao, Montaigne, Gridlock, and Sens, they can. I mean, it should be kind of like that. They can get any kind of strategy they want as long as they make a good strategy around it.
Yeah.
And that's where it feels like sometimes it's going to fall. Like obviously it's never going to be perfect, you can't always have a strategy. Some operators are bound to be like direct substitutes or direct counterparts of each other.
True.
Vamai Jaeger, excellent example of that. Even Mute and Mozzie, kind of an example of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, keeping that in mind, there are going to be many of those instances. Cade and Bandit also a great example of that. But
Yeah.
keeping that in mind, yeah, go on.
No. I was just like saying like how like sometime around we often get that like Siege is going in some different way. We have so much of a like a sci-fi operators like no like I
Hmm.
remember when Yana was released. Many of the players saying, "What is this replicator?" First, it was alibi onto the defense, and then you have an attacker who just replicates herself. You have the replicator hologram ability, just goes around and pass that intel. I see a lot of players just just complaining about it, like just like, okay, why is this a replicator holocron kind of like um ability coming to play into Rainbow Six Siege. But now on, take any professional team from T1 category, from a T2 category, in our own region, Yana is 80%, 70% of the time picked. Like,
Hmm?
people used to go for an Ash, but G36C coming into play from Yana, that ability is so useful. It's so, I would say, I would not say it's overpowered or like overpicked, but it's like in that golden zone. If you don't want to play Yana, you don't want to
Yeah.
play it. If you don't want to just go in for those frags, G36 is a very good gun. You can't deny it. But at the same time, with that kind of gun, you have that ability to just go in and provide that intel to your team. You are, as an entry fragger, you are providing that kind of support. I guess from that particular year, I don't remember exactly, was it year 7, year 5 end season 4, or it was year 6 when the Operation Void Edge was released. I'm not really sure, but
I have no idea
but that's
Operation Ease.
exactly. I guess it was year 5. I guess it was year 5, not really sure, but I guess it was year 5 when Void Edge was released. But I feel like after that, every other operator which has been released, the devs want to put it on a golden zone. Talk about Sense,
Yeah.
talk about Thorn, talk about even if I can give the example
Osa.
of Shadows Legacy Zero. You see a lot of
Hmm.
professional teams picking up Sam Fisher, but it's not that it's getting overpicked. It's getting picked in every round, just like I would say Jaeger, I would say Vamai,
True, true,
if we
true.
talk about Kaid. So I guess that's the that's the overall devs decision to what they revealed it in the year 6 also. They want to try to end the end game 15 seconds meta, and they are getting to it. You'll see a lot of teams playing it in every other team. Like, I'm not talking about specific SA region itself. Initially, it used to be the last 25 seconds or 30 seconds of the round. Now it's the 35 seconds, 45 seconds in
Yeah,
any
yeah.
of those time period of the round, entire round period. You see in 40 in any of the 15 seconds period, you see a team getting 2v4, 3v4. First, initially in year 2, year 3, year 4, up to year 4, I can remember pretty well. And the professional tourneys out there in the other region, it was the end 40 seconds, or you can call it end 30 seconds better of the round, even in the normal rank play. But for now, it has been changed a little bit with the addition to OSA, like CCV mentioned OSA, with the addition to Zero's Shadows, Operation Shadows Legacy Zero, Sam Fisher. I would say even with the addition of Aruni's kit, people might call it like it is another trap-based operator, but it has been used in for to deny that end 15
Map
second meta,
control.
map
Yeah.
control, and just end that 50-second meta. But initially, for now, what I believe, like year 7 is like the most ambitious year of Rainbow Six Siege yet, because we have seen a lot of people just calling out this is the year of Rainbow Six Siege. For SA region, I believe it is, but I'm just still very, very thoughtful about what's gonna happen with the Thatcher Revo. I'm not
Yeah.
surprised if Ubisoft just gives him another gun.
You never really know. You never really know. But yeah, one thing is for sure is that Bullet, congratulations on having a new episode of your podcast out this time on the Esports Club channel right now. It's a two-man podcast that we have going on. But yeah, we're just waiting on the, I
You
guess
just
from the
give you
confirmation.
just give Bullet to talk about Rainbow Six Siege. I can talk
That's
about
it.
2 hours, 3 hours. It's there,
um,
no problem. We're just
but
waiting
yeah,
on the seniors road. We are just waiting for the confirmation, guys. We're just having a
yeah,
little bit
what
to
is
just prove
the
you around.
situation in the lobby as well right now? If there are any updates, our lovely producer assassin, if you could relay to us. But overall, I think I'm still waiting for Villa to take place. But yeah, seems like yeah, our producer Hassan said that there are updates taking place, and keeping that in mind is that very soon we can start Villa. I know we as casters, whenever we say the term very soon, it's going to be starting. The audience always takes a gamble, like they flip a coin. That when they hear casters say very soon, either it's going to be 5 seconds or 5 hours, and yet I
Oh,
don't know if this will take 5 seconds or 5 hours.
oof.
So yeah,
Yeah. If I'm not really sure to say. Like, if we say Villa is gonna start very soon, we are still skeptical about it's gonna start, or are we gonna go to second matchup that's gonna be Mercenaries up against
yeah, that also.
Won't Stop Peaking. won't stop picking. For now, we'll be taking a short break. Make sure to subscribe to the Esports Club channel. Make sure to press that like button on stream. Make sure to share that stream as well. We need those shares. We need the viewers to just let everyone in the Siege SA family to just know about we have upcoming we have a pro
Yeah.
series going on. We will be taking a short break and मिलते हैं एक छोटे से break के बाद.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the Esports Club Rainbow-Six-Siege Pro Series Summer Edition upper bracket quarterfinals in front of us. Already, map number 2 of this quarterfinals between ClickBait and Phalanx. We started off with the ban phase, and now we are back to a 5 versus 5. It took a while longer, player difficulties were there, rehosts, whatever, but now, Bullet, the thing is, we're back into it, and finally we can start. It will be the side of Phalanx on attack. Oh, sorry, on defense, ClickBait on attack, and the first bomb side will be Aviator in games. As we saw previously, the operator bans were done, and it was Jackal and Thatcher on the attacking side of the ban. ClickBait did not go for a defensive ban, and Valk was taken off the board by Team Phalanx. So keeping that in mind, right now, all right, quite interesting. I believe it's a tactical timeout taken by Team Phalanx already. I'm not really sure why they've done that, but whatever they're discussing in this time, all right, we'll wait and watch.
Yeah. In the previous update, we got the feature. Thanks to Ubisoft, we got the feature. Man, this needs to be there. Like a pretty basic feature that needs to be there in the customs room. Like the teams can request for a tactical timeout, and then our admin can just approve it. So this is one of those I would say a very appreciating feature that how it was added, I guess, in the last patch update. Not really sure, but it was added in the year 7 season 2. For now, it's going to be the ban of Chackle, Thatcher, Valk. No last operator ban coming in from the side of Team Phalanx. They could have just gone for a Echo, or maybe just try to like ban Maestro. If you don't want to ban, you can just ban one of these operators that are not getting to play but can cause you trouble. Can cause a lot of trouble when you are attacking. But it's going to be Team Phalanx to just defense the first 6 turn onto the map of Villa. It's going to be the Aviator room and games room. You got Devastating picking up Mute, Hercules going for Thunderbird, Thorn getting picked by Hussein, Shady going for Jaeger, and Guy with Audacity, as usual going with Alibi. So it's pretty sure that the side of Guy with Audacity, the side of
Attackers need to
Shady.
locate and defuse as many
I can
bombs
also
as they can.
say for a second, like Hussein, they are some of those those guys who are just going in for those just trying to try to play a little bit of roaming. You can do a deep roaming. You can also do a little bit of shallow roam here and there around the map. But they are pretty much responsible for the fact that they won't allow any of the defenders just waste their time to just come around the side. But going into the side of Aviator in game soon, it's pretty hard to just don't allow the operators to get don't allow the attacking operators to get in towards the study room, because it's so much
10
easy,
seconds
man,
to
to get
insertion.
in the study room if the defense is not having a mira,
5
not
seconds
having
remaining.
a basic, I would say, like what Hussein has did over there. Try to reinforce the other side, or try not to
To locate
reinforce,
a
just
bomb
make
and
those
defuse
bullet
it.
holes and try to get an angle over there. But I was just like if you don't have mira on the side of defense, it's very hard to just just peek in. It's very risky to just peek in with the
Yep.
open balcony, where open room's balcony where the attackers are pushing in from right now.
Exactly. It will be a lot more difficult. The defenders will definitely have to take a lot more of those riskier gunfights. And I guess the defenders are ready for that. I mean, look at the lines of sight that they've built, vertically. They've gotten those bullet holes. The shotgun holes are there. They've positioned themselves near these stairs. Close quarter combat is going to be rampant. Hussein is ready with that CZ. And we know when you're on stairs with CZs, it can go very wrong. We have that infamous moment on Oregon in International Siege. But right now, is going to be dead inside, taking off a huge chunk of damage. But Razan still gets the opener again. Entry frag of the previous game now strikes once more. Arfat is in the bomb side. And where exactly is the defensive team Phalanx? Because you have attackers in Aviator looking to plant the diffuser very soon. Hercules is engaging in duels, and ClickBait have total control. What is going on from Phalanx? Finally, they reply back with a kill to each Hussein and Hercules. They're trying to keep the attackers at bay, but the gunfights are still taking place. Now, final 2 attackers low on HP. Can they push forward?
They should push forward. There's one guy holding on to the wall. The Hercules already very low on HP, but you have the bonus distance right on the place. It's going to recharge anytime soon. But if he gets recharged and Hercules is down to 100 HP, it's going to be really hard to, as an attacker, to just get in. It's going to be Zofia to push up right toward the wall side. It can be a little bit tricky to go in for a plant. There you go. Hercules kills up this and making a 1v2. It's going to be all up Ace. 1v2 scenarios. Gets up. Hercules making a 1v1. It's going to be Hussein up against Ace. It's already very low on HP. This is 100 HP versus a 40% HP. There you go. Set. That's second base of G. Nice gunmaker, and it's going to be the first round going into the favor of Team Phalanx. The retrades, like I said, man, the retrades are so good. Like the crucial retrades are gonna get there from the side of Team Phalanx, but it's just like 0-1 will be the scoreline, 3 kills coming in from the side of Hercules, and I really like this overall timeout UI. I like
Hmm.
this.
Yeah, so we see Hercules with a triple kill in the previous round. Hussein as well too secures the round in that crucial 1 versus 1 for Phalanx, but it was a very shaky round. Clickbait, they literally walked into the bomb side, and I am not really sure what to expect overall from both of these teams if this is what they're trying to achieve, if this is what they're trying to do. It's looking like border all over again, where you're just all over the map. You hope you find kills and you hope you win the round. It's not very systematic, it's very chaotic, it's very unpredictable, and I know I've used those adjectives before, but that's literally the best way I can try to describe what has been going on for the past so many of these rounds and for the past map as well, including all of those rounds that happen. And keeping that in mind, yeah, these players, every single round is a new story. And I don't really think we won't be seeing more and more like replicas of those border rounds where a team is at a disadvantage, like 3 versus 5, 2 versus 4, something along the lines of that, yet they clutch it out. Already we saw an instance of that. It was a 2 versus 3 that Team Phalanx managed to convert it into a win, even if it was that 1 versus 1. So now tactical timeout has been taken, still trying to figure out anything or yeah, think of new strategies, I guess, because the next bomb site definitely will be the statuary and
Try
trophy.
free and
So Phalanx may just bring out that Mira, but it is still highly unlikely. We may expect the my Jaeger to be brought out here. We need to see a smoke. I mean, we should see a smoke, but Phalanx, I mean, I guess they're just not picking that operator. Other than that, it is still going to be interesting seeing their full-on composition with all 5 players.
true. I feel like some of these operators are definitely getting ignored. They're going in with those favorite operators, but nonetheless, you cannot ignore the fact that they are able to do the job pretty well. If guy with audacity is not going in, I would say, okay, finally a smoke pick. Sorry to interrupt me. मैं खुद को काट रहा हूँ यहाँ पे चलिए ठीक है devastating pick of that smoke. I want to just say that finally we are getting a smoke play coming in, but like I
Yeah.
was saying, guy with audacity is not picking up any of those. Like you can definitely take good kills with Jaeger, you can definitely take good kill, like those fragging kind of ability. You can go in for Vigil, you can go in for Mamai, even you can for now you can go for Mozi. There are some of those guns which are pretty strong with Azami with that GIGN assault rifle. It's pretty good. But for now, I feel like if he's picking up Alibi, he's able to get those kills. Like he's able to get those frag early in the round here and there, and he's doing his job pretty well. So I would say like even if you are picking up
Attackers need
different
to
operators,
locate
if
and
you're able
defuse
to
as
win
many
those
bombs as
rounds,
they
is
can.
getting in your favor, then it kind of put in that in it just overshadows the part that you're not picking up those operators which are required, but you are definitely picking up those operators which are into your favor. You are comfortable playing you're just playing just very comfortable. You are just comfortable playing with Alibi. You're going for it, you are picking up those operators and you're able to get those kills, and you are just pretty much doing your team's job. तो वो चीज अच्छी है, but somewhere or not I feel like the one part where Team Phalanx are
10
able to
seconds
do
left.
pretty well up against Clickbait, that's gonna be retrades, and
5
that's
seconds to go.
only happening because of the just way too good team communication, overall team
Attackers'
communication,
objective is to
overall
locate a
coordination.
bomb and defuse
What
it.
we saw from the side of Team Phalanx,
Defender
gonna be
has
Hercules to
found
go
the
in for that spawn. Run out, and it's gonna be C4 connecting
Oh,
pretty well onto the Slayer. I guess for a second that's not gonna be connecting up well. That's gonna be Hercules. Just go for the C4. That was a pretty common spot actually. I thought for a second that that's not gonna connect, that's not gonna register, but there you go, Hercules with that initial frag. He just made a statement right there, man. He's gonna just come in and challenge Phalanx in a 5v5. That's what you get.
exactly. Yeah, there has been a statement made by Phalanx is that they are looking to strike early. And Clickbait, they better be careful. Gunmaker as well, taking a hit with a couple of the bullets. So Clickbait, they're looking for your regular execute, push in from bathroom, bedroom, get control, get the breach open, execute onto the bomb side. But problem is, their star player Razan is now gone eliminated, but the star player on the side of Phalanx, that's Hussein, getting the kill. And overall, now it's such a difficult round to move forward with. You do have the Heart Breacher remaining, you do have the Candelas with Arfat, but can you really get those kills? Let's see. Candelas are going to go off. They are still defenders in Astronomy. The defenders, they're not shying away from going for kills. Look at Hussein, already in bedroom. Really aggressive pick, but his teammates are there for support. The Azami maybe put in a down but not outstayed, but everyone else except for Gunmaker is dead completely. 6 feet under in the grave. Gunmaker though still making waves. That's a double. Hussein still is down with very little hopes of him getting revived. The diffuser is not with Hibana, but that's not what matters. What matters is the fact that this is still clutchable if Gunmaker decides to. So, pushing in forward. Breach already is open. And he can move in. What he doesn't know is where the defenders are, and it is going to be a up close and personal shotgun kill. Team Phalanx, they will be taking the second round for themselves as well.
Oh man, it was like how just Hercules just went and got the kill around. When you just took the throw away, and it was just pretty sure, man, Phalanx was gonna get it. But like I said, man, if ClickBait wanna just win this particular whole map after this amount of break time that we had, even though before the break I said there's a lot of groundwork that needs to be done. The basic, I would say, the groundwork that needs to be done is to communicate with the team overall well. For now, we are seeing Sophia, Nomad, Ash, Finka, and Yana coming into the play. No hard breaches. Everybody just going for those frag operators. I would say everybody's going for those, you know, just a good gun operators, man. Yana G36C, Ash has that R4C, Finka, Zofia, LMG for the win, and Nomad, of course, AK-74. I would say for the side of defense, it's gonna be a little bit hard to just hold down or their angles when Finka boosts are coming in, Zofia LMGs are coming in, Zofia's LMGs coming in, Finka LMGs coming in. It's gonna be real hard. It's gonna be a pain to just hold down their angles, but not really sure like how even Team Phalanx are able to win first initial rounds. Like you say, CCB, if you want to see someone making a comeback, we have to analyze the first 3-4 rounds, how they want to play, how they want to just counter each and other, each of the opponent, each other, strategies and push. But for now, it feels like Team Phalanx gonna go for the side of kitchen and dining, and ClickBait's gonna just try to take the vertical control, maybe try to push him from the laundry, maybe use those nades from the side of Razan to just try to make a pressure towards the side of laundry push. But also you can make a push from the side of memory room, try to get a hold of that particular spot. Then maybe for now I don't see any hard breaches, so there's not going to be a way to easiest spot to just push in and get those walls open. But it feels like they might use the six pick, the attacker repick. I'm really sorry. And Ash Perfect is gonna ditch Ash and gonna go for Hibana's carrier spell.
Yeah, so ClickBait, going away from just focusing completely on kills and frags, now they're diversifying into vertical plays, a little bit of hard breach. You need those hatches open, like you said. Get into laundry as well if you're looking for that default plant, and then execute. Thing is, no smokes in place, so that's going to be a little more difficult to plant if there are still defenders in the bomb site. And that's the one thing that happens a lot on this very specific bomb site, kitchen and dining, is that there will be anchors, be it inside of kitchen by that island, by that bomb chassis, be it in dining playing around the table as well in the center, or even in art room. Defenders will be present unless you completely flood them out, but that's a very risky thing as an attacker to take. Those smokes can help out, but still there are many flashes on board, and I think that's what ClickBait will be focusing on. Use the flashes, burn any ADSs, any Vamai magnets. I mean, they're lucky there are none of those, and then they can just move on forward. But still, the attackers, when it comes to gunfights, again, major problems. Once more, the opening kill goes in favor of Team Phalanx. Hercules low on HP. He heals himself with that corner station. Slayer doing the same. There's the Finka boost. The Finka is going to come in handy, but ClickBait are already down a person, and Phalanx are not going to be moving away. They have plenty of information. Sherry, the pulse scanner, revealing the location of so many of these attackers and wherever they're peeking from. And for these attackers, that's the problem. They need to find that entry. They have down players, but when it comes to gunfights, Phalanx are still winning it back and forth and back and forth. Finally, a little bit of retaliation from dead inside.
Say my Team Phalanx, even if they're down to 2v3, there you go. Hercules coming with that UMP play. He gets up Urfat. He didn't have any idea. The attacker didn't have any idea it's going to be Casa playing after, behind that bomb. It's going to be decided left in a 1v4 situation. He has no nades in his arsenal for now, but he has definitely 2 of the drones he can use. But I'll say there's not a lot of time. Comparing it to a 1v4 scenario, you have just 1 minute left in your bag, but not really sure if guy with Arasi can just peek in, swing his way, just takes a little bit of damage, falls back to the side of Mudra. It's going to be really hard to do a 1v4 in a situation like this. But for now, it's going to be the side of yet again come up with a flank and kill up the last guy. Man, oh man. It's going to be a 7-0. What do you think, CC? It's going to be a 7-0?
No, I don't think 7-0, but Phalanx are looking in the advantage right now. And I'd said this for ClickBait. The only way they can try and etch a win is if it is possible, they get, a couple of rounds or like they have the first half in their advantage. I said the score 4-2. Now there's no way a 4-2 is happening. At the very least, worst case scenario for Phalanx, it's a 3-3. And ClickBait, they are in heaps of trouble. Best case, they win the 3 rounds consecutively, but that's also looking so much more difficult. Phalanx have secured a win on every single bomb site right now. They've completed their objective rotations. They can go back to Aviator games, and at the very least, they're taking another round on board. They can take a win on Aviator. They can go to Statuary Trophy or even Kitchen and Dining with their strategy focused a lot more on denying the vertical play, having the pulse, the castle, and whatnot. But things are looking strong. The one chance
Attackers need to
that
locate and defuse
ClickBait
as many
had
bombs
of
as they
winning a
can.
round was right here on Aviator Games when they just completely rushed in. Arfat as the Twitch got a couple of the kills, and it was all weird, and it turned into that 1 versus 1 that only then was able to be converted into a full-on round win. But that 1v1 could have gone either way, and that's what ClickBait should be reliant on. They want to try and should look to try and catch Team Phalanx off guard when they aren't looking, when they aren't the most alert, when the attention isn't the most out there.
10 seconds
But
to
it's so
insertion.
much.
5 seconds to go. Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
It's gonna be decided for Razan to just going up with the other city, trying to get those intel in his side. But the thing is that looking to the side of study, you gotta check every other corner.
Um,
There can be a
yeah.
incoming in to the other side of from the ground floor, but it's gonna be as usual a guy from the side of defenders to push to just hold down the main stairs. It's gonna be the shield, it's gonna be Jaeger, it's gonna be Hercules. So maybe you can use those nades, but pretty sure that's gonna be some ADS coming into the play. There's gonna be some more might magnets coming into play. There's no more my pick, but of course it's gonna be a double ADS setup. Ricochet takes a little bit of damage with that particular angle. Of course you have Kona station for the heals.
Yeah. And the defender still holding on, but this time ClickBait strike first. Gunmaker catches the solo lurker. Hussein as the Thunderbird is gone. But Hussein, yeah, with the corner stations, he'll still be helping his teammates and helping his teammates in taking set gunfights as well. Although the good thing, yeah, there was one silver lining to that. ClickBait, they got the opener. That's what mattered. Now though, again, another problem. The score, the man count has been equalized. Phalanx again are swinging wide. They've got the confidence. Razan's HP goes and Razan is completely eliminated. The Jaeger knew to look out for that. Pinker all by herself. That was unfortunate. Yeah, it seems like Devastating gave the info from the library stairs, and Razan had no choice but to go up, where he eventually lost his life. So good communication, good teamwork taking place on the side of the defenders. ClickBait are looking desperate. Wherever they're taking these gunfights, they're losing their man count. Phalanx are looking oh so strong right now. And the team in blue, they need to break this curse, but I don't think this will be the round. This may just, I mean, this is completely looking like the fourth to go in the way of Phalanx with how ClickBait are trying, but yet unsuccessful in their attempts. Gunmaker, the only player who got a kill in this round, has now been eliminated. Slayer, 0-3 score for him, unfortunately, so far, all by himself. Can he do just anything? Whatever it takes to help his team be a bit closer to that round win.
Not really sure if it's Captain America, so he can say whatever it takes. But there you go. He gets the first pick of this particular 1v4. 20 seconds left on the clock. One more guy breaking up the specific window towards the side of 90 hallway. Not really sure if he can get this one. C4 coming in. There you go. Oh! Fortunate team kill. Makes it a 1v2, but it's going to be Shady to just come out and confirm the kill on Slayer. Run number 4 going it yet again. Like ClickBait. I am not really sure what's going wrong from the side of ClickBait. If you talk about the first 2 round, it was definitely those early frags definitely getting again towards we saw on the map of border as well CCV, but for the side of ClickBait, it was yet again like initially 2-3 round mein ye cheez ho rahi thi ki they are getting inside, they're able to get those early frags well. But the retreats, yet again, I want to focus on the part. The retreats are getting in, you know, toward the favor of Team Phalanx, are able to capitalize on that one. That one thing needs to be stopped from the side of ClickBait. And yet again, I'm gonna say this: the retreats only happen when you don't have like that. The one factor that you don't have the call outs. There's a guy specifically like take it for example, the Jaeger could have been pushed from the red stage, from the mid
Attackers
stage
need
as
to
well,
locate and
and the
defuse
specific
bombs.
nade that was being denied from the area. So there can be one kind of play that you want to do. But for now, it's going to be a 0-4 scoreline. Team Phalanx going to go towards the side of Protean Sanctuary. For now, it's going to be Hussein picking up that Azami has been Diego, devastating it again. This time around, picking up Frost, Sherry coming with the smoke, guy with audacity. This time around, he's not picking up Alibi and has gone for Mute. Mute, Smoke, Jaeger and Azami, overall a very good operator pick when you are trying to just hold off, not letting in any of these attackers to come around and plant the diffuser. I'd say the
10 seconds to
operator
go.
composition looks pretty strong to just make it a 5-0.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, again, the composition is looking good. Phalanx and the gunfights are
Attackers'
working as well,
objective is to locate a
Taking
bomb
a
and
look
defuse it.
at the kills for Dead Inside, just a single Razan as well after that excellent 17 that he had. Now just a single kill after 4 rounds. Slayer 1, Urfa 2. Gunmaker doing a bit of work, but it's still not enough compared to what Phalanx have managed to achieve. 5 kills for Zen, 8 for Hercules, 6 for Sherry. Yeah, sure, devastating guy with audacity. They haven't left the biggest impact when it comes to the fragging department, but their teammates are doing so much more. And those guys, they can just focus on the utility. And again, we are seeing the members of Team Phalanx not shy away from all of these gunfights. They are still really in the face of all of these defenders, and they're ready to tackle on whatever happens. And again, it's one of their shining defenders, Hussein, taking down our path. I think in the 5 rounds, this is the 4th round where the opening kill has gone in favor of Phalanx. They're looking for another. They shall find another. ClickBait now down to 3 members, but they finally strike and get rid of the smoke.
So there comes up, picks up Hussein. It was, I would say, a pretty much aggressive peak coming in from the side of Hussein. Right now, it's going to be a 3v2. So they're trying to make up his way to the side of vault area. But no, there you go. Torasi comes up, denies this nade. It's going to be Hercules left out. It's going to be Slayer just pulling up, try to just push into the side of Aviator room. But it's going to be guy with audacity. He knows where he is. Maybe he can connect this particular C4, but no. Stadium's going to end up Razan's run for now, and there you go, 1v3 yet again for the favor of Slayer. For now, last round it was a 1v4 where we saw unfortunately team kill, but it's going to be a 1v3, and he has that, I was about to say he has that time to just get in and try to get those intel, try to make it a 1v3 clutch, but for now it's going to be a Frost coming with that free fire and killing up Ace. Round number 5 going up to the favor of Phalanx. I just said like 4-0 and it's already a 5-0.
Yep, it's a 5-0, and I mean, there isn't much to say now about this, but it seems like Team Phalanx, they are running away with it, and unfortunately for ClickBait, they cannot stop what has been happening. I guess now the only thing is for ClickBait, I guess they can just hope that the side swap like helps them a little bit, once they go on their defense. But coming back from a 6-0 score, it's I don't think it's I mean, it is possible, but I don't think it's going to be happening. But anyways, all right, we are seeing just banter, I guess, in the
Attackers
chat.
need to
But
locate
yeah,
and
guy with
defuse as
audacity,
many bombs as they
definitely
can.
replicating the meme of Barack Obama, like congratulating himself on putting that medal. But yeah, all that said and done, it's just going to be feeling still an advantage in clickbait in a desperate scenario. Because if they lose this thing is, though, Bullet, they will be facing off against the losers of Won't Stop Peeking and Mercenaries. And no matter who loses that, even if, I mean, again, the general consensus obviously is that MRCZ looking quite good. They will defeat Won't Stop Peeking. Even if MRCZ lose, even if Won't Stop Peeking lose, whoever loses that, it's still going to be such a tough matchup for clickbait in the lower brackets that dealing with their future opponents
5 seconds
also,
left.
it's not going to be the most easiest task.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Man, I kind of not expected this to happen in a pro series match. Not gonna lie, CCV. Like, man, this is pro series. I didn't expect this to happen a 5-0, but this can be that clickbait is a fairly new team composed in a pro series. But this is the first time I'm seeing clickbait as a roster, as a team playing it out. And that one factor that can be like Team Phalanx. Like I said, man, I have seen Phalanx playing so well onto the map of Villa, and that is the factor that Phalanx are able to do like 5-0 right now. It's gonna be the last round of attack for the side of clickbait, and it's gonna be the last round of side of defense for the side of Phalanx as well. But the amount of you know the team morale would be really down if you talk about for the side of the team clickbait. Man, you are not able to get an
A bomb has been
even like
located.
one single round for the past 6 rounds. But there you go. The retrade particularly happened. Like I said, man, the retrades are happening over here and there for the favor of Phalanx. There you go. UMP coming into the play. But man, we know for a fact that CCV UMP is one of those unfavorable guns that players not usually pick up unless and unless first has that hard scanner. Even though Hercules is picking up that UMP pulse and he's able to get that kill, another one for him. There you go. This is what I was talking about. And it might be a third one for him, but there you go. He almost gets sledged. He's a little bit of damage towards the side of this particular red stairs angle. But there you go. Slayer picks up Hercules. That's going to be end of castle for now. That's unfortunate team kill yet again, and it happens. And
Attackers have dropped
ऐसे
the
बड़े
bomb.
बड़े tournaments में ऐसी छोटी team kills होते रहते हैं, but eventually it's going to be Cheryl coming in with a 3K. For now, it's going to be a 1v2 scenario happening up. 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. Maybe he can make it a 1-5 score line, but already in a very low HP. 3 fires coming in here and there, but there you go. He comes up in his way and picks up the final kill. 6-0 will be the score line, and Team Phalanx on match point onto the map of the league.
The team kill, that was okay.
Happens. Like I said, it happens.
Yeah, I guess it's sus.
मैं कभी-कभी अपने बंदे
Anyways,
को C4 से उड़ा देता हूँ, तो ये तो प्रो सीरीज है.
I know C4 is a different thing, but just flicking onto your teammate, that's also anyways, all right. What's done is done. Clickbait on defense. One chance they have. Team Phalanx a round away from going into the upper bracket semifinals, a round away from securing, at the very least, 2 South Asian national points for them, exactly how much they had in the spring edition. This time they'll be looking for an improvement as the as the team overall has improved, but so has the competition. This time Phalanx have well, they've almost defeated clickbait. It is very, very unlikely that a comeback is going to happen, and we are going to see like probably the biggest upset
Attackers need to
ever
locate
in
and
South
defuse
Asian
as many
Rainbow
bombs
Six.
as they can.
But yeah, there is that likelihood. A very, very small chance, but a chance nonetheless. As for Phalanx, they want to improve further. They want to push and they want to get a better result than they had in the spring edition. They at the very least want to be in that top 4, but there are so many teams fighting for that top 4. Like I said previously, 2 teams being in the top 4 is already confirmed. MRCZ Hunters, they are going to be there. There's a very unlikely chance of that changing. It's the remaining 2 teams who will be present. For now, the contenders are Kira, Retrograde, Won't Stop Peeking, and Phalanx as well. But yeah, who are essentially going to be there? That is the primary question. Regardless of that, still, for the side of Team Clickbait, not the best result. Hopefully later on they can change it, and in their next matchup they can improve. Obviously they were bogged down by many technical issues that have been happening, the player disconnections and whatnot. Right now though, 15 seconds gone in the action phase. Doesn't look like there's going to be any attacker entering from where Azan is holding that C4 angle, so he doesn't choose to throw that C4, and it is going to be on the side of Phalanx going for a proper roam clear and then execute onto AVG.
Yeah, Match point coming in for the Phalanx, and this can be a shutdown of 7-0. CCV was not agreeing that it can be a 7-0, but Jokes is going to be a front to play out over the side of landing. That B10 Ronnie trying to get any of those attackers who might can come in his reticle, but not really sure for it. Of course, this can be this is already a Astronomy and Master Bedroom push coming in. But
Attackers
on
have
the side of
located a
clickbait,
bomb.
this can be a pretty easy one to just deny the 7-0 victory, and they can make it a 6-1. Because everybody from the side of attackers are just pushing in from the side of kids, and they're eventually gonna come up into the 90 hallway and the landing spot. So this can be a little bit easy. Nobody's coming in from the main red stairs. Nobody's coming in coming in with those vertical nade play towards the side of vault or anywhere around. So this can be one easy round for the side of clickbait, but not really sure what's going to happen.
Yeah. Still unsure exactly what the result will be. Phalanx though
Attackers
again.
dropped the diffuser.
Oh, they
Attackers
accelerated
recovered the bomb.
100 miles an hour. They move on. 2 kills to their name. And now it's all down to the anchors. Razan, SMG 11, location given away. No C4 for him. He's expended that. And he'll be going for a wide peak now. So it's a risky move. But desperate times they call for desperate measures. Clickbait, they have to deal with whatever is being thrown. Razan gets, oh, he gets splashed and he gets blown to bits by the frag grenade. It's all down to Arfat and Slayer still in the bomb site. Arfat, as the Mozzie finds the opening for clickbait in this round, but Phalanx are nonetheless keeping the pressure on this round. Whatever gunfights, wherever they are being taken, they're still favoring the attackers. Mozzie eliminated, Slayer 1 HP, and that is that. It will be GG's. Team Phalanx, they will be securing a spot in the upper bracket semi-finals.
There you go. 7 victory coming in towards the favor of Free Phalanx onto the map of Villa. Like I said, guys, I have seen Phalanx very, very aggressive, very boldly onto the map of Villa previously. But still, man, fine. It's the victory and a 2 clean sweep coming in towards the favor of Phalanx. And of course, we are going to wait for the next matchup. That's going to be Won't Stop Peeking up against MercenarieZ. And that's going to be a close one from what I expect. But, you can't really expect anything in Rainbow Six Siege. Maybe Won't Stop Peeking will take it 2, or maybe MercenarieZ will take it 2. Who knows?
Who knows? Yeah, exactly. But overall, amazing map of Villa that we saw right here. Really good stuff from the side of Phalanx. Again, completely being in control. They'll be thinking about their next matchups, whoever. And of course, they'll be watching the next best of 3 as well. But in the meanwhile, we'll be watching the highlights of this map and just going through round by round what took place because it was a simple map. 7-0. It was done and dusted. I think the all the rehosts and everything took longer than the map did, if I'm not wrong. So that's something. But yeah, that was that. Failings ended. They secure their spot and they're not going to have any hassles. But most importantly, exactly like I said previously, they have secured 2 South Asian national qualifier points. And the reason I'm highlighting that for a team like Failings is because, again, they're an up and coming team. Yesterday, when we had the matchup of Hunters against Retrograde, I didn't really talk about that too much because you know for a fact that no matter who wins, even if it's Hunters, even if it's Retrograde, both of these teams are looking for so much more than just 2 points. Hunters are defending their title. Retrograde, we had talked to Shrisha, their IGL, in the recap video, and he had said that Retrograde have their eyes on that third position, on that third place at the very least, and they will be competing against the likes of WontStopPeeking and Kira and whoever come their way. So those 2 teams, they're not looking for the 2 South Asian national points, but these guys, they want to get as many as they can. And for Team Phalanx, it's going to be a big win to secure a spot in the next stage.
Yep. Going to be a victory coming in for yet again Team Phalanx. As we can see in the highlights, it's Team Phalanx all over the place. But talking about a few of those specific rounds where I actually saw, you know, clickbait, but just going in for those frags, making those real efforts. Not to say we're not making efforts on the late round, initial last of the few rounds, but talking about round number 1, round number 2, see this kind of play coming in from the side of Team Clickbait, trying to get those refrags and retrades just on particular right time, those crucial ones. But after round number 3 or round number 4, it felt like, you know, Clickbait just wanting to, just end this one up real quick. It just felt like it.
Yeah, wasn't much that clickbait could have done about that. Phalanx looking quite strong on Villa. They did suffer that competition on the map of border, and it is interesting, Phalanx going for that pick, but still having that unfortunate, I mean, spell of it or a couple of the rounds where they were losing. But overall, having a look at the match summary on the map of Villa, plain and simple. There were instances, very few glimmers of hope from clickbait, but overall it was just sheer domination. Sherry 11-3, 10 for Hercules, Hussein 7. It was done and dusted very rapidly. And clickbait just never got off on foot, whether it be in terms of their kills, their strategy. It just wasn't enough that what Phalanx were able to achieve.
Yeah, man. For now, as CCV told about, it was sheer domination, and I can say like it's a 2-0. It was a clean sweep coming in from the side of Team Flanks. But talking about the first map, border, clickbait had a lot of chances. Both of the teams. Initially, we have said that both of the teams had equal amount of chances, and some of those rounds maybe just they can just take it away from the side of Flank. But it was in the end Phalanx to take it on as a 7-4. Talking about the map of Villa, 7-0. I am kind of speechless. I did say that this kind of happened, but I said it on a random and just on a random prediction. For now, we'll be taking a look at the updated brackets, guys, of the Esports Club Pro Series Summer Edition powered by Zotac Gaming, supported by Ubisoft with our broadcast partner Loco. Team Phalanx going for the next stage of our brackets, and they have to wait. Like who's gonna face them? It's gonna be WontStopPeeking, or it's gonna be MercenarieZ. Talking about the side of Team ClickBait, they are gonna go towards the side of lower brackets, and they will also have to wait to find their opponent. Either it's gonna be WontStopPeeking or it's gonna be MercenarieZ.
Exactly. Yeah. Major question, will it be Won't Stop Picking, or is it going to be MRCZ in the lower brackets as well? Tomorrow onwards, we'll be starting off, I believe, with the lower bracket matchups. We'll have DWM Retrograde, then we'll have Clickbait against the losers of our upcoming matchup. Again, two very interesting matches. I mean, for the first match that we'll have tomorrow, Retrograde definitely have a little bit of an advantage, but can they convert it against DWM? Because DWM, they were looking decent as well. But yeah, those matches were different. For the time being, however, we have another map. As both of us have talked about, it is going to be MRCZ up against Won't Stop Peaking. Before that match takes place, we'll be taking a very, very short break. We'll ready up the lobby. Everything will be set. But in the meanwhile, during this break, again, go into the description, get yourself Rainbow-Six-Siege at half the price if you haven't
Yeah.
already. If you want a system capable of running it at a high frame rate, get yourself some GPUs sorted from Zotac Gaming. And of course, if you want entertainment 24/7, Loco is there as the best gaming streaming platform out there. But for the time being, us here at the Esports Club, we'll be taking a quick break. So stay tuned and we'll be right back.
chase. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Club Pro Series Summer Edition for Rainbow-Six-Siege, supported by Ubisoft, powered by Zotac Gaming, and of course our broadcast partner Loco here with the second matchup. I'm your caster for today, Baba Gusta, with my co-caster Bullet, and we are here for the second upper bracket matchup for today, folks. That's right, we have Team WontStopPeeking going up against the Titans of the SA region, Team MercenarieZ. We've seen Team Mercenaries secure second place in the SA National Qualifiers points, and now they're here to make it more. Bullet, it's been a long time. How you doing, and
Sir,
what do you think of the match?
I'm doing just fine, just fine. If we talk about Won't Stop Peaking and Mercenaries, this is the one match I really wanted to like just cast and just observe very closely, man. To be very honest, how these teams are gonna play, because this is the Esports Club Pro Series Summer Edition, powered by Zotac Gaming, supported by Ubisoft, and of course with our best broadcast partner Loco. Won't Stop Peaking, we have seen them perform very well. I would say on the last previous Community Cup, we were together on the desk, Baba. But
Hmm.
talking about Mercenaries, I really want to see what kind of plays they bring in up against Won't Stop Peaking. Talk about the map, Vito. It's going to be Oregon Clubhouse. Skyscraper is going to be the decider. Cafe getting banned. Border also getting banned from the side of Mercenaries. Interesting. Border getting banned from the side of Mercenaries. For Won't Stop Peaking, they're going to play on Chalet. And for the side of Mercenaries, they have picked up yet again the map of Villa. So talking about the map of Villa, it seems like Mercenaries, talking about the previous performance, what I have seen, Mercenaries can have that upper advantage because their play on Villa seems very very good. Not really sure about Won't Stop Peaking, but what do you think? Like the map of Villa, Mercenaries picking up like their own pick. It can be that one small factor that Won't Stop Peaking. They are a pretty young team. Like team composition is pretty much young compared to what they are up against. Mercenaries, a roster which like the name is enough, I would say for now. But Villa pay, like what do you think? What's gonna happen?
At this point, if I have to make a guess on what MRCZ is trying to do, it kind of feels like they've lost their grasp on Map Chalet. I mean, talk about the matchup that we've seen between Monkey Hunters, so Hunters LFO, the previous match we saw. They were absolutely dominant on Map Chalet when they went up against Team Retrograde. Powerful attacks, good, decent defense. But now, since we are talking about Team MRCZ and this is One Stop Peaking making the decision to pick Map Chalet, things will get a bit dicey if I have to say so myself. Because
Yeah.
not it kind of feels like One Stop Peaking wants to challenge this specific map up against MRCZ. Now, talk about MRCZ. Last time I remember, when the spring edition for the Pro Series, they were very much
Yeah.
a good team and also a great strategist when it comes to on map Chalet. That map used to be their hometown, but unfortunately, that it turns out it quite happened the opposite. If I do say so myself.
Yeah.
The team won't stop peaking though. We've seen them make their performance on the Community Cup, and now here they are being qualified for the Summer Edition. They're in the playoffs, and they're here with the first upper bracket matchup. Let's see how well will they go up against MRCZ. Can they proceed into the next phase, defeating MRCZ, or will we see them head on to the lower brackets where we see them go up against Team ClickBait?
Hmm. Like talking about the previous matchup on the map of Villa, it feels like Clickbait got a little bit exhausted because we discussed it. I discussed it with CCV. Some of the players have played on the previous team's roster, but as an overall together team, it's their first time, man, in the Esports Club Pro Series Summer Edition. It's their first time, even though they performed not that good compared to what we saw from Phalanx. It was good. For now, we'll be jumping straight to the map. Oh, our first map is going to be on the map of Chalet. It's going to be Mercenaries attacking for the first 6 rounds and won't stop peaking, or be defending for the same amount of rounds as the Pro League rule goes by. Let's see what are the operator bans. It can be, of course, pretty usual bans of Thatcher, Valkyrie. Not really sure what's going to be the second defender, but on the side of attack, maybe a ban of Finka. There you go. Finka getting banned from the side of Won't Stop Peaking. Of course, we have Tuntil, we have a few of the one or two more guys who likes to play LMG a lot, whether it's Sofia or Finka. But it seems like they won't. They are not trying to allow mercenaries to get those Finca play, get those adrenaline surge onto the favor of mercenaries. there you go. Mercenaries banning up Nomad. Of course, a Nomad is a very crucial ban. Talking about the map of Chalet, whether it's Library Stairs, whether the Blue Stairs, any of those flanking, whether Mist Main Hallway, whether it's any of these, I would say the major flank entry points. Definitely, you can use those air jabs to just like be safe for a while. But of course, Mercenary will also ban Valkyrie onto the side of defense. What do you think? Like, what's going to be the last ban from the side of Won't Stop Peeking, uh, Baba?
Hmm. And at this point, we're about to find out with the last defensive ban. It will be the Mira nonetheless.
Mira?
We don't want to give the anchors a lot of control on the site itself, and I can really understand why. But here's the fun fact on this match here, Bullet. We see Thatcher be unbanned. Now, that is a site that I don't get to see
Interesting.
much more often. And the main reason why I have to talk about Thatcher is whenever there's a site that you have to hold on first floor bar and gaming room, you'd always see at least one or two defenders holding on the blue stairs. With the deployable shield, the Womise magnets, Jaeger's ADSs, everything can be disabled with a single EMP blast from the
Defenders,
Thatcher's
protect your
EMP.
bombs from being defused by
So it
attackers.
is such a powerful tool that the attackers, aka MRCZs, will get to use it more often. But for now, let's take a look at the players on the side of Team Mercenaries. We have Taha, Azib wants peace, MI7, Ayan, and Fatar. And on the side of Team WontStopPeeking, we have Kuntal, Buckinator, Violet, Versace, Mojo, and Desmond, with the first side being on second floor master bedroom / office. And let's see how WontStopPeeking will make their presence on Map Chalet.
For now, it's going to be the second
10
floor
seconds to
objective
insertion.
site. Maybe there can be a push getting made from the side of library. Pretty usual push.
5 seconds
Pretty
remaining.
usual push that we see. Very common. They can try to push
Attackers
it
are
from the side
moving
of
out to
Soleil.
locate a
To
bomb
deny
and
that,
defuse
we
it.
have Buckinator playing up Aruni. We have also Legion getting played by the side of Desmond. We have also Kuntal getting in with that MP5 by playing that Lucy here. So that Banshee shield up. Banshee Dagger. Of course, he used those sonic waves to deny and make a little bit of sound to get that audio to right for the side of defense. It is, I would say, a strong operator. If we like just put it up in a overall trap kind of like operator, like where Kapkan falls in, where Legion falls in. It's not a lot of trap that gives you a damage, but definitely stops you, like pushes you backwards. Like you don't want to just peek in, you are not able to just get in your reticle right. Desmond picks up the first frag for this entire matchup. Desmond picking up Ayan. Was the Sophia. Maybe this was a push coming in from the side of Piano, but there you go. Hasib answers out, takes out Mojo with the headshot, links to the 4v4. There's the quick refrags that we were also
A
talking about on
bomb
the
has
map.
been located.
A matchup first that we witnessed onto the side of ClickBait and Phalanx. It was ClickBait to get up those initial frags, but in the end it was Phalanx. Just getting those rounds. It can happen that WontStopPeeking are able to get up those initial frags, but will just push up real good. So let me Velocity get down. Kuntal gets armed in a 4v3. Taha OP confirms up the kill. And it's going to be a push coming in from the side of Piano. Mostly we can see a Piano push. See with that pretty neat shot up. But that was a free fire nonetheless. But for now it will be a 4v2 and just Violet, Mute, and Buckinator left out in a 4v2 scenario.
Yeah, 4v2 scenario for WontStopPeeking. Things are not looking too good from their end as they've lost a lot of man count. And MRCZ are showing no mercy at all, but not for long. Hasib gets one, so does Taha to end it off on round number 1 itself. MRCZ looking very strong here, folks. Round number 1, the site on second floor master bedroom / office will be theirs. So what will WontStopPeeking make with their presence on round number 2? Now, just like I said about the ban phase, Finka and Nomad has been out, which means that they cannot use the Adrenal Surge to give a lot of HP for the attackers, plus help them reduce their recoil. And second, the Nomad, those air jabs, it would have been very influential for the defenders to go in for runouts, maybe do a spawn peek, but I don't think WontStopPeeking were being
Defenders,
aggressive at
protect your
that
bombs
moment.
from
I
being
mean, on
defused
round
by
number 1,
attackers.
we saw WontStopPeeking just taking their sweet time. They just wanted to,
Yeah.
play accordingly, see if they could find or understand how MRCZ were running in from their attack coordination. And I believe the main concern has to be on that library control. MRCZ got control of it the instant we saw Desmond get that early peek
Bomb
out to take
located by
out
attackers.
Ayan. Now, Ayan, well, he was right outside the balconies of the second floor window. the piano window, that is, right from outside. He was trying to see an angle, see that if he could get a kill or two, but he couldn't get it because Desmond was there right at the window side. And once he got the kill, he decides to fall back. Next thing you know, Hasib immediately got control on library, and because of that, the entire place was on lockdown. WontStopPeeking didn't have the chance to be even much more aggressive because MercenarieZ already had control on that particular place. And once they get control, they would never stop. They kept getting kills one by one, and we all know what exactly happened on round number 1 itself. So on round number 2, WontStopPeeking will make their decision to change their site on bar and gaming room with the help of bulletproof cams, deployable shields, and a lot of utilities has been present, just like I said, from the blue stairs. And here comes the magic from Hasib. All Hasib has to do is just place a simple EMP, maybe on the roof side, or you can just place it near the windows itself to disable every single utilities that has been present from that deployable shield. And one impact is more than enough to get the confirmation. Now, here's the main problem. You still have a lot of players holding in from the mezzanine stairs. You still have Kuntal. You even have Buckinator with the protection. Even more so, Mojo is still present from the stairs. But here comes a good Frank. Hasib is down, but the Mancan is still here at the advantage in the hands of MercenarieZ. Once again, Taha with the headshot to take out Desmond, and that one is an important one. The smoke has been eliminated, so does Kuntal. Immediately, WontStopPeeking has started to fall apart. Grenade almost catching the life of Mojo, but he will still stay alive. He will still hold his ground from the first floor gaming room. But is it more than enough though? Because they just lost 2 more players.
And the whole team still strong, but Kuntal getting out, and Desmond, the smoke canisters are also out. This can be a little bit, of that cause a trouble. Just down to a 5v3 scenario. Right now it's gonna be Hasib one speed going, but another one. Big text of Buckinator, and it's gonna be just 2 guys. Whatever Sati picks up, how OP makes it up OV2, but it's gonna be Mojo taking a little damage from the hands of Fritz. It's gonna be Violet to try to take down MI7, but I guess that was Mojo nonetheless. But there you go, Whatever Sati trying towards the gaming hallway. There you go, by MI7 catches him off guard. It's gonna be hard to end up the final guy, and that who was holding up for the side of this particular new vault. Yeah. But there you go. Overall, a very, very good push coming in from the side of MercenarieZ. One thing I want to point it out is the MercenarieZ are doing a lot of drone work on the first round itself. On how Kuntal was, just trying to get away with the main stairs, and he rotated toward the side of bar area. The drone work was there. So I would say like a lot of they are relying on in a lot of drone work. That is pretty like just staying to the basics, man. So you have 2 drones on every
Defenders,
switch of
protect
the
your
operator.
bombs from
When
being
you
used by
pretty basic, like you use one on the preparation
Attackers
phase,
have
and you
located
try
the
to
bomb.
use the another one onto the action phase. So it's very good to see, like the I would say the bigger teams like MercenarieZ, who have been a very, very prominent team in our South Asia region, sticking to the basics and proving every odd wrong that okay, you want to play some stands, I want to stick to the basics. So that's the part I want to say. Like MercenarieZ are doing this, playing at the basics, try to get those 1v1 gunfights pretty well, trying to rely on the drone work. That is also very good. But for now, it feels like Kuntal, like guy like Kuntal, we have seen him in the community play, try to step up a little bit, trying to just take some spawn peaks here and there, maybe just try to take out those early frag here and there. That can be one factor. But for now, it's going to be Mojo or Versace to go play mute and smoke, just to deny the intel and also deny any of those attackers to try to get in close of the objective point.
And once again, we see MRCZ do the same thing 3rd time in a row. Taha rappelling in from the windows, and the same thing, library control. This control is in the hands of MercenarieZ for the past 2 rounds, but will history repeat itself? Now, WontStopPeeking needs to be very much concerned of the drone work. Just like Bullet said, they're having so much information at their hands, and they have no idea on how to disable it. Get to see the bulletproof cam to try to disable the drone, thanks to the bulletproof having an EMP blast right around it. And also you have the Vomice magnet needs to give a lot of protection for Buckinator if there is a huge frag grenade arriving right towards him. So he'll be fine. And I believe he made a decision to fall back. He just dropped down from the first floor gaming room. And this time MercenarieZ are having a bit of a problem to gain control on the library room itself. So they'll see if they can find a solution. Thanks to the Iana's Gemini replicators, he'll be able to remove one of the Surya gates. Information's been given from the shock drones on Melusi's whereabouts. A minute and 36 seconds minute and 36 seconds left for the attackers to make their push. Apparently, Mercenaries are in a bit of a hold at this point. Mercenaries are trying to understand why are we at a halt? Why are we getting that information? And we all know exactly why it is. As Buckinator with the DMR will be able to take out Fathar, especially when he was trying to make an entrance from the library window. And looks like Mercenaries will answer back. MI7. Kuntal will go down. But in a minute left, this time WontStopPeeking might have the advantage. All they have to do is to just hold their ground.
Yeah, you gotta hold your ground. You have that no matter what to do. But MI7 takes up that neat kill on Bucket, and it's gonna be Mojo. We can say it can be a trade-off. Just you kill one guy from my team, I'll kill yours. It's gonna be Taha hoping to get out. It's not a 3v2 scenario, but there you go, makes it up a 3. It was a 3v2, 3v3 makes up a 3v2. MI7 with a double kill. Watch Mojo takes it out, and that Twitch gun doing the job pretty well for the side of MI7. It's obviously it's kind of like hard to control. The recoil is hard to control. Maybe another guy is not. It's gonna be Ayan to come up with that quad kill, but no, it's gonna be an ace coming in for the side of MI7. I totally forgot that when you down an opponent, comes up with the kill, and of course it was an ace coming in from the side of MI7. First map, first ace I can say for the entire Pro Series, if I'm not wrong, the summer edition, or maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, it actually is, Bullet. MI7 will be the first to open up an ace for the Summer Series edition, especially in the playoffs. And a job well done to him. Even much so, he was uncontested in towards kitchen. The hole was being made. He was mainly concerned of the mute jammer which was present. He was just trying to gain information, and suddenly MI7 just whips right back with the F2, gets all 5 players out. The next thing you know, MRCZ just win yet another round here, folks. 3-0. WontStopPeeking. This is their map pick, and unfortunately for them, this is not a good start for them. 3-0. MRCZ is looking very confident on attack. And look at that huge repick being made from Taha. Switching off from the sledge to the Nook means that he will be a bit very much sneaky. Or should I say he will turn on his stealth mode and see whether if he can get players by surprise. Maybe taking out players like Desmond and Mojo should be his main concern, or any roamers that too at the hands of team WontStopPeeking. So Bucket really needs to be careful if he gets caught out from Taha, and if he does, then it will be even much more trouble for them. And the Mercenaries, I gotta say, the attack coordination that they make on map Chalet is always a sight to see. And WontStopPeeking, they're making their best share of efforts to hold their ground, but unfortunately every time that they try to make a play, there's always a backup plan from MRCZ's end that they get caught off quite easily. And look at that. Information being given from the attack drones with the help of his teammates, and all Taha needs to do is just find a way. Currently into his kitchen, I believe he has no idea on Buckinator's whereabouts. He is deep within the kitchen side. Does WontStopPeeking know exactly where Taha's location is? I'm not quite sure, but maybe Kuntal have heard it. He hears the footsteps, and now it's best for him to not fall back. Oh. Information is king in the game of Rainbow-Six-Siege, and Taha already knows exactly where Malusi's whereabout is. But does Taha wants to engage in this gunfight? Cooked a nade, which will force Malusi to fall back. But no, it was just a bait all along. It's a game of cat and mouse. Minute and 55 seconds. Taha is a bit much more afraid that he doesn't have any information from the first floor, because Buckinator, let's not forget, he's still alive. And so does the Malusi, who is still patiently waiting for Taha to make his play, and when he does, he might be able to remove a player or two. But now it's a game of standouts. A minute and 35 seconds. Mercenaries, they haven't made an opening just yet, but that cooked grenade and the kill from MI7 will get one. Kuntal goes down, so does Ayan at the hands of the SMG-11 Violet. Back-to-back trades, 4-4, and Taha is slowly making his way from the red stairs. Doesn't have any angles being made here, folks, which means that he could use a cooked nade. There you go. Nope, he does not. He's a bit much more worried. They have the information, though, but they cannot get the confirmation. Fathar is still there from the solarium window to take out Violet. Only 3 players left. Turns out Taha has been dropped down from the solarium stairs. Interesting enough. Quite not sure exactly what happened in that particular moment, but he will still be revived at the hands of MI7. The execute needs to happen, and they've made a decision to push in towards solarium.
The coordination, the trades happening from the side of Mercenaries are so on point, and this is what I believe, that they are such a good team in our SA region. For now, it's going to be MI7 Try to use up his Twitch drone, try to disable the proximity alarms here and there. Try to get the intel. There's one guy already holding for the side of bathroom. Maybe Fatar can wrap around to the side of bathroom window, but it's going to be Taha OP to use up those nades. He's already low on HP. He gets the kill on Bucky Nata. Bucky Nata is down. Desmond takes up the kill on Hasiba actually. Makes it a 3v3. Eventually it's going to be a 3v2 because Mojo and Desmond's already the guy standing on the gun. 60 seconds left on the clock. You gotta get in and go for the plant. If is already going for the plant, Mojo gets the kill on MI7. Makes it a 2v3. Oh no, the plant is gonna get successfully in. Fatah goes for the kill, makes up Bucky Nata. Taha OP gets up the Desmond, makes the 1v2. Mojo gets up Taha, but no, it's gonna be Mojo to come with the double kill on the right time. He takes up the car and won't stop peeking. Take up the first round victory after like 3 rounds not going in the bag. It was very much needed from the side of Won't Stop Peeking.
I have to say, Mojo, desperate time calls for desperate measures, and he evidently did so, folks. 3-1. WontStopPeeking will open up their defensive round win in round number 4. And all they have to do is continue to do so on both round number 5 and round number 6. If they have to if they have to survive the unstoppable onslaught that MRCZ have been providing them in towards the attack rounds, and man, things will not be even much more simpler for WontStopPeeking because they've made a decision to head on towards Basement Snowmobile Garage and Basement Wine Cellars. Back when the map Chalet was reworked, this used to be the main site for the defenders to hold on to. But since after the rework, we've seen a lot of presence on first floor bar and gaming room, second floor master bedroom / office. It's been the most picked sites for the defenders, and WontStopPeeking making a decision to not being able to go to that particular site. And thinking of defending Basement Wine Cellar is an interesting choice to see. You even have some operators being brought out. 2 denial operators, Goyo and the Smoke. Goyo's Vulcan Shield has the, possibility of wasting a lot of attackers' time, especially knowing that you can waste a total of 20 seconds by popping out that Vulcan Shield. The only counter is that anyone can shoot a bullet through it. And talk about bullets, we see Ion with the first frag, taking out Desmond. He's making a lot of peeks right from the window side of Piano that he did get the win on the previous round, but unfortunately he will be the one to get picked out. But oh no, looks like Team MRCZ has forgot to remove the default cams, in which WontStopPeeking will technically make good use of it.
Is going dark.
He's like, won't stop peeking. If you talk about the last 4 rounds, there's someone like whether it's sometimes around Kunta, sometimes it's around for it's Desmond around this time. But MI7, both of the guys from the mercenaries, Ayan and MI7 takes up Mojo and Volume Versace at the same damn time. It's already a 5v2 scenario. Buckinator trying to hold up this specific Vincella spot, but he's in a very much of a problematic situation. MI7 takes up that. And it's all down to Kuntal. He gets one, makes it a 1v3. Kuntal gets a double. Oh, that was a collateral damage getting done from his gun. It's already a 1v3. Pretty much quick. I would say he's already on the 100 HP side. Koyo, shields going down. Maybe he can use these use this time to see up the other angles, but not really sure if he can clutch this out. Because 2 guys on the side of Winesell, 1 guy to the side of Heartbeat is going to be really hard, and there you go. Hasib comes up on the last, takes up Kuntal. Well made effort by Kuntal, but nonetheless going to be mercenaries to take up round number 5 in their bag.
Yep, aggressive chaos as I like to call it. MRCZ, they are not stopping one bit, folks. 4-1, 4 consecutive wins on attack, especially on map Chalet. WontStopPeeking are currently at the danger zone. And now they're making a decision to change the side back again to bar and gaming room. And I'm not quite sure that, not banning out Thatcher would have been a good idea. And yes, I can understand. I mean, I know I'm the one who said that Thatcher gets banned most of the time. It's always 100% ban rate, but seeing him not being banned, especially on a map like Chalet, and talk about Team WontStopPeeking still using the same strategies, the deployable shield, the Womice magnets to hold down the entire hallway of the blue stairs. I gotta ask, is it worth it though? Because all Thatcher needs to do is just throw an EMP right outside the window side and everything will be denied. Yes, of course, there will be some certain utilities that Womice magnet nades can catch through it, and that's why you don't see a Jaeger being brought out from the defensive side. But is it more than enough to give protection from the deployable shields? Even more so, is it more than enough for WontStopPeeking to hold out the aggressive control on library that Mercenaries always love to take it. Well, we're about to find out on the action phase, folks. Round number 6. MRCZ looking very strong on the first half, 4-1. And especially the same site where we saw MI7 make an ace. All 5 kills from the F2. Just by being in towards the kitchen side itself, he just removed every single player out of the equation. The only difference is, can they do it again on round number 6? Well, this might be a different case scenario because Buckinator's made a decision to bring in the Frost. And here comes the first frag. Mojo followed up with Hasib to take out the UMP player, Pulse. He had the cardiac sensors, he had the information, and he had to make a risky decision to take out the hard breacher, and evidently so, I have to say, this is a really good pick. Taking out the ace, the summer breach charges, which would have been used to open up lines of sight, is no longer present. Which means that MRCZ will now have a lot of problems because they don't have any hard breaches to open up any line of sight. Even if it is on first floor kitchen, even if it is on dining, things will not look too simple enough for MRCZ to even open up the mezzanine stairs. Hasib almost getting picked out from Desmond, but he will still stay alive, holding out towards the mezzanine, knowing that there isn't any hard breaches. Now all WontStopPeeking needs to do is make good use of those angles and see if they have better protection.
Well, better protection needs to be there, but comes up with the shot on Kuntal, makes it a 4v2. 4v3, oh, there you go, Desmond picks up a trade. I was about to call it a 4v2, but eventually it's going to be a 3v3. 1 minute 24 seconds left on the clock. The push needs to be there, but how Kuntal and everybody from the side of WontStopPeeking trying their very best to just deny the attackers to get that vertical control, get that map control towards the side of Piano, and not the mercenaries to just get in that. Round number 6 going in, that might go into favor of WontStopPeeking, but not really sure. Tahopi picking up that particular angle but towards the side of library, using up that drone. There you go, man. The drone work is getting done every time you hit in there. This is what needs to be done pretty well. And man, you gotta give props to the mercenaries. Oh, I see. One piece unfortunately falls into a frost mat. I hope he picks up Testament, make it a 3v2. Eventually I will call it a 2v2 because yeah, Buckinator will go on to the other side of frost mat and confirm her C1 speed. 2v2, Tahopi down to 50% HP. Buckinator knows that somebody is pushing him from the side of maybe library stairs. Yeah, there's the yellow ping from the side of their team. And this can be, you know, the play of Wallet Versace. He has, I guess, 2 smoke canisters left. If somebody pushes from the side of library stairs, he can use it. But there you go. Sledge coming with that vertical play. Tahopi picks up Buckinator and all down to the side of smoke. Left in a 1v2 scenario. 15 seconds left on the clock. Wallet Versace picks up that neat shot on MI7, SMG11. But there you go. Wallet Versace gets picked up by Tahopi in return. Eventually, I guess he got the sound of it. Maybe he was, yeah, way too much exposed that, you know, Tahopi saw him first and fired up, pre-fired with his gun. WontStopPeeking just 1 round on the side of defense. This can go 7-1, Baba, in my opinion.
Can be, or maybe not, because Chalet is popularly known to be attacker-sided, right, Bullet? So even though MRCZ did make a great job.
Oh yeah, please. Like, sorry, after the rework, I believe it's
Attackers need to locate and
balanced.
defuse as many bombs as they
Don't
can.
you think?
I mean, it is balanced if they succeed on second floor master bedroom, first floor kitchen, even more so bar and gaming room.
Okay.
But that is with the Thatcher being banned. Now, since Thatcher is still in play, it brings a lot to the table. Knowing that even though if you place a lot of utilities on one particular place, a single EMP is more than enough to disable every utilities present from that particular angle. So it's more of like a boon for the attacker side, knowing that they could complete their job even more easier and you don't need an extra cover for them to do so. That is the power of Thatcher, and that's the reason why you get to see him banned every single time, because that's how powerful Thatcher is with the EMP. And yes, seeing Thatcher banned most of the time, yeah, I do feel a bit sad about it, but the main reason why he gets banned most of the situation is mainly because how strong he is in the utility meta wise. And talk about utility meta, it's been long gone, folks. Don't worry about it. My ADS combo, although it is still present, isn't as much effective as you'd expect it to be way back when it was an Operation Chimera. So you don't have to worry about that, folks. But you still need to worry about Emma. You need to worry about Won't Stop Peeking, because they need to win all 4 rounds back to back. And even more so with the help of Thatcher, MRCZ will have a bit difficulties from their useful placements. Even more so, the deployable shield that the smoke has been placed, it's more aggressive as you'd expect right from library hallway. It's not placed at the piano, which means that MRCZ wants to be much more aggressive, and that aggressiveness is going to cause Ayan his first frag. Kuntal goes down, but at the cost of him being on very low HP. He will still survive, but the main problem is that he doesn't have Thunderbird nor Doc to revive, or should I say, give back the amount of HP that he would. So he needs to be careful. He needs to be sneaky, or should I say, Ayan needs to be sneaky from his course, that is. Round number 7, this is where Won't Stop Peeking can shine if they make their mistakes slowly. Buckinator, important frag out. He gets to take out Taha once more. Hasib will get eliminated because he was a bit too greedy, or should I say too aggressive, from that deployable shield. Fatar comes back with the impact nade to trick out the Ace. Summer Breach charges will succeed, but is it more than enough for MRCZ to hold their ground? Because we are up to just 3 players left. We still have one more C4 and an impact nade. Meanwhile, we see MI7. He'll be able to take out Mojo. Not quite sure if it was a good idea for Fatar to hold that angle like that. 2v2 equalizer once again, and Ayan is just looking so strong once again. Headshot to take out Violet, and now it's just Desmond back in a 1v2 situation. He still has one EMP. He could use it to disable the line of sight, and MI7 thinking for a one-tap. That did not work out. C4 toss. He's not going to use it just yet. They still have the information from Thatcher's whereabouts. Now Desmond has to clutch this, and there is still a chance. All he needs to do is just a body shot, and that body shot is more than enough for Desmond to take out MI7. But look at that. Both of them are so low on HP. Ayan is so low. So does Desmond. The only difference that is Ayan has an MX4 Storm with the high fire rate. All it needs is just one shot to the leg to conclude the win. And Desmond is trying to think of something else. A distraction. Is that distraction more than enough to get the kill? No, it does not. Ayan still stays strong, and that will give MRCZ yet another win on round number 7.
Yep, round of victory, and of course, MercenarieZ will be going on match point for the map of Chalet. I didn't expect to, like, any team will go, like, either MercenarieZ or Won't Stop Peeking. Like, 30 minutes already in the game, or I would say like 25 minutes we have started the map, and we are already on match point. I didn't expect this, to be very honest. I expected a score line of maybe 6-5, maybe 6-4. But MercenarieZ are just, giving out like the example, like drone work, the amount of, I would say, the sheer mechanical skills, whether it's Ayan, whether it's Hasib, whether it's MI7 when he was playing that Twitch, just being way too, I would say, good in every aspect of the game for now. Won't Stop Peeking needs to rethink what they have to do in a match point situation like this, because somewhere around on the side of kitchen and dining, you gotta take up that vertical control. You gotta play something around to cause that damage to the defenders. Maybe you can play up fuse. Maybe you can go for the floor spec to cause a little bit of trouble to any of those just to anchor operators, like how Fatar is playing up that Mastro. I like how maybe even Ayan will hold up those defensive angles onto the side of side. Maybe Hasib will also play for the side of objective area, do a little bit of shallow roam. So I feel like, yeah, maybe Flores can be a better pick, but there you go, Mojo picking up Thatcher while Ubisoft is going up with the Ace, Buckinator, Sledge, Kuntal, Yana, Desmond, Buck. I feel like Kuntal and Desmond needs to just step up, while Buckinator, Violet, Mojo will just try to go in for those open, try to like open up those walls, the basic walls, maybe from the side of main hallway. For now, try to maybe just get into open hatches. A very big responsibility right now comes down to the soldier of Kuntal, Desmond, even on Buckinator as he's playing up Sledge. You gotta take up those fights. You gotta eliminate Taha. You gotta eliminate Ayan. Like whoever is on the roaming, you gotta use that drone work. Just find the intel, get the right intel, and get the kill right up there.
Well, at this point, Won't Stop Peeking is currently at the deficit, 6-1, and the chaos continues at the hands of Taha. Kuntal goes down back again. Diana, which could have been helped to disable a lot of utilities thanks to her Gone 6 and her frag grenades, will not be in effect. And even more so, MercenarieZ has currently got the round
Bomb
under
located by
control.
attackers.
Now, this is not good coming in from WontStopPeeking's end because they've made a decision to pick map Chalet. And I've got to ask to them, was it a good idea for them to hold on to? I'm not quite sure. Taha comes back once again. Double kill, make that triple as he takes out Desmond. While he takes out Taha in the meanwhile. The amount of damage is still not enough, and Ayan continues the chaos. Buckingham goes down as well, and now it's all down to Violet to see whether if he can get a kill or two. He will succeed in downing Ayan, but he won't be able to get the confirmation nonetheless. There's only 3 players left, and Asib is still trying to contest that angle being made, and there you go, headshot to Violet. And we all know what's going to happen here, folks. Team MercenarieZ will succeed map number 1, Chalet, which is, of course, being picked by the opposition team. Team WontStopPeeking made the decision to pick map Chalet, and turns out it did not work out well in their favor. And now they just need to defend map number 2, Villa, which is, of course, a map picked by MercenarieZ. A tough decision and a huge challenge for WontStopPeeking if they have to succeed and put us to decider map. But for now, all they have to do is see whether if they can hold out map Villa. And MRCZ, man, what a performance for them on the attack side.
I would say like how with the MI7 was playing it out, the overall team coordination, the overall the team communication, I can feel that like the calls were getting made, how Kuntal was getting eliminated, how Rumors were getting eliminated first, then they tried to push up to the side of Heartbreeze. It was just way too good, man. Just like 7-1. It's a kind of a statement out there for WontStopPeeking, man. You need a lot of practice. You need a lot of scrims. Need to do like for teams when you're playing up against a team like MercenarieZ. Of course, Chalet was their map pick. They eventually didn't got the win, but I feel like on map of Villa, MercenarieZ will end up things or much faster than this. 7-1, maybe a 7-0.
Yeah, let's take a look at the highlights and see, or should I say, take a bit of a recap on MRCZ's dominating performance on attack. 5-1 in the first half, followed up with 2 successful wins on defense, not letting WontStopPeeking win a single round on attack. And I believe they are here for a vengeance here, folks, because MRCZ just lost to Hunters LFO on the grand finals in the spring edition. And now they are here to make a statement that we are not going to get away that easily. Especially talk about the way how MRCZ's made their performance on Spring Edition. They might be able to make the same thing here on Summer Edition too. And in the first half, man, the attacks were so strong. MI7 followed up with an ace. And we saw Ayan's performance, even more so Taha's early peaks. Using the sledge, the vertical lines of sight was so daunting for Team WontStopPeeking, and they had no idea on how to defend that particular place. We've seen a lot of operator swaps being made from Buckinator's end. One we saw him play as the Aroni, next time we saw him play as the Frost. The Frost was working a little bit, but it wasn't more than enough to gain a complete control in towards the library side, because Taha was there. Taha was immensely present from the library window, who was creating a lot of annoyance on WontStopPeeking's end. And despite their best efforts to hold their ground, despite Desmond hoping to make a lot of risks, a peek right from the window side to get 2 kills, there were some certain moments where it did give the win for Mojo, where he succeeded that clutch on that 1v1. But unfortunately, it wasn't more than enough. WontStopPeeking, if they have to survive the upper brackets matchup, then they have to win map number 2 and see whether if they can get to defeat MercenarieZ. And I have to say, on first map, especially with WontStopPeeking's map pick Chalet, it's very difficult to see whether if WontStopPeeking can continue to do so on the second map Villa. So only time will tell. WontStopPeeking still has a chance, and if they do, get to win and see if they can head out on deciders to see whether if they can put us on map number 3, which will be on skyscraper. Interestingly enough, we might be able to see WontStopPeeking proceed first, but this is MRCZ we're talking about, folks. MRCZ, especially looking how dominating performance that they've shown on the first half. Imagine what kind of chaos that they'll be able to produce on map number 2, Villa itself. Even more so, WontStopPeeking, if they lose this, they still have a chance on the lower brackets where they have to go up and head off against Team ClickBait. But is it really worth it? Do they have to, give up like that? I'm pretty much sure they're not going to give up like that, folks. That is for sure. Let's take a look at the match summary itself. MI7, 100% cost with the 12-4 KD. Ayan was the one who was making a lot of first kill wins, and so did Desmond at the hands of Team WontStopPeeking, where he had a total of 63 cost, 6-8. But they have to step up their game on map number 2 if they have to survive in the upper brackets.
Man, the kind of play that I saw from Mercenaries, it feels like it's their day to day. Not gonna lie, they are performing well in every aspect. The attack push from either side just too good. The overall gunfight just too good. The coordination, the retates, it just feels like won't stop peaking. They might not stand a chance on map Villa, because we have seen a lot of Mercenaries players playing on different teams in the Community Cup, and they are just way too good on map of Villa. The same thing I said for Team Phalanx also on the previous matchup, but for the side of Mercenaries, I just feel like this can be just a easy map. I would say an overall, like, won't stop peaking. If Shelley was your pick, we might could have seen a scoreline of 7-4, maybe a 7-3, but just one round in the entire map. This puts up a statement from the side of Mercenaries that they are here to win, they are here to conquer, they are here to proceed on to the next stage. We are waiting for the map to begin, and on the map of Villa, it feels like Mercenary will take it away, but not really sure. We're taking a look at the next map too. Of course, is the Villa is going to be the next map for this matchup. Won't stop picking up against Mercenary, but if somehow WontStopPeeking manages to pick up the victory on Villa, which might be because we have seen WontStopPeeking playing up way too good on map number 2 or even on the map number third map. But they need to win in order to get on the third map. That's going to be Skyscraper, one of another very, very good maps in Rainbow Six Siege after the rework.
Yep, Villa will be the second matchup to see whether if MRCZ can win 2-0 and head off to the next phase. But for now, folks, we're going to take a short little break and we'll be right back with map number 2. Don't go anywhere. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Club Pro Series Summer Edition for Rainbow-Six-Siege, supported by Ubisoft, powered by Zotac Gaming, and our broadcast partner Loco here with me once again, Baba Gusta, and also with my co-caster Bullet, as we are here to witness map number 2 of the upper brackets here, folks. MRCZ succeeds up against Team WontStopPeeking on map Chalet 7-1. And now Map Villa is where we get to determine whether if WontStopPeeking can continue, or will they get, go down towards the lower brackets matchup, following up their match up against Team ClickBait. Anything can happen, folks, on a map like Villa. But talk about Team MRCZ's performance on the attack side itself, 7-1. I believe there is high likely a chance that MRCZ can win on map Villa itself because it is their map pick.
Just after like seeing the map number 1, the map of border, it just feels like 7-1. It wasn't expected, like that kind of performance what we saw from the side of WontStopPeeking. They need to rethink, they need to just talk it out, what's going wrong, how they can improve. Like 7-4 acceptable, 7-6 acceptable, 7-1 up against Mercenaries. This puts me in a doubt, like what's going to happen on the map of Villa, because I have seen Mercenaries playing on map Villa, and they just won't stop peeking here and there and getting kills up against WontStopPeeking. Let's see what kind of play we see. But for now, operator bans, WontStopPeeking will ban a Finka yet again. Side of WontStopPeeking. We didn't saw the Thatcher ban on map of Chalet. I won't be surprised if they don't ban Thatcher on the map of Villa.
I mean, who knows? Maybe we would see a Thatcher ban or not. MRCZ once again making a decision to ban Jackal, and even the worst case scenario, MRCZ are the one on attack. So we all know what's going to happen here, folks. Hasib will bring in the Thatcher, and the way how the coordination works from Taha and Fatar itself is just unstoppable. I have no idea on what to say at this point, but I have to say, Villa, even with Thatcher not being banned, there's still a chance where Team WontStopPeeking can handle it out. Valkyrie ban will come in as well, a standard ban nonetheless. And here comes the interesting ban coming in from the defensive side, Azami, which means that Mira is still available. They could use the Mira's mirrors in towards the second floor aviator / games room. Even more so, they could use it on the second floor statuary and trophy room as well. So let's see what will happen, and let's see how WontStopPeeking will be defending on map Villa. First floor dining room / kitchen will be the side, with Mojo bringing in the pulse, the heartbeat monitor scanners, which can give so much information. But let's not forget Thatcher is also available. So a single EMP blast, if pulse is caught around from that particular
Defenders,
place,
protect your bombs from being defused by
that
attackers.
particular gadget will be disabled. So Pulse needs to be careful, because if he gets caught out from that EMP, it will be tough for the defenders to give vital information of the attacker. So let's see how will it work out on round number 1, with the side being on first floor kitchen / dining room. And let's see how well the site unfolds.
Bomb located by attackers.
Yep. Mercenaries up on the attack. Like you said, Baba, you are never
10
wrong.
seconds left
Asi will
before
pick up
insertion.
Thatcher. Of course, Ayan will or Fatah will bring up
5
the
seconds to
hard
insertion.
breacher. And we might see some very, very unique plays coming in from Taha, because
Attackers
they
are
are one
heading
for the
out
no.
to defuse a bomb.
On the side of defense, we have Kuntal picking up Mute, Procurator, Thunderbird, Mojo, Pulse. Of course, like you said, Baba, definitely, Mojo needs to be very, very careful with those Thatcher EMP grenades. Your heartbeat scanner can get disabled. Not really sure what's going to happen on the first round itself, because on the last map, yet again, I'm going to recall that 7-1 was the scoreline on the map of Chalet. And it feels like, on the map of Villa, where I have seen Mercenary, I have absorbed very carefully. Mercenary are just way too good on the map of Villa. I really don't know what's going to happen, but for now, it's going to be Taha OP pushing from the side of Master Bedroom, just using that ability to just shut down his entire footstep. But right now, it takes a little bit of damage. Of course, it's going to be Kuntal. Almost dead for now. Ayan gets the call. There's somebody playing around on the side of trophy area. You need to help me around. He needs to come up. Ayan misses it. Taha, how you can do this right now? It's actually Cobra. Nonetheless, Hasi will come up, take the refrag, makes it a 4v4. Ayan is already on the window. Why he didn't confirm the kill? Nonetheless, for now it's going to be a 4v4. They have disabled the new charges which were on the second floor, trying to help up the play coming in from the side of Cobra. But for now, it's going to be a backstairs push coming up, and Ayan going for the sledgehammer to take up that vertical line of
Attackers have
sights and
located
do a little bit of damage to the defending officer in there.
Yep. C4 at the hands of Buckinator that will catch out one of the operators. Ayan will get caught out while he was busy opening up lines of sight. And Asib needs to find another way. Currently in towards second floor trophy rooms, he could get up players off guard right in towards the place that he was trying to shoot at. Here comes Fatar once again. Currently he has the diffuser in hand, and also he has
Deploying a
the
charge.
Salma breach charges, which could be used to open up lines of sight in towards the laundry side, but they need to clear out the site first. And it is apparently a bit difficult. They've lost already 2 players, Taha and Ayan, thanks to Pulse giving of vital information for the defensive side and trying to execute it flawlessly. But having a man disadvantage, a 3v4, Hasib, still at the second floor, using the vertical lines of sight to see whether if he could get an advantage or not. Buckinator deals a lot of damage, but with the help of his corner stations, he'll be able to revive back. Information being given from the Melusi's Banshee deterrent, and flashbangs being thrown around from MI7 to hope that he'll be able to get a kill or 2. He actually gets one, actually at the hands of Fatar. Buckinator is still alive, but not for long. Fatar aggressively pushes in towards the laundry side. And now Kuntal is just making his best efforts. Not for long. Hasib is still there from above. 2v1, and now it's Kuntal. 30 HP left. All the attackers needs to do is plant safely. They have the information regarding the player. In towards Memorial, and memory it shall be at the hands of Hasib. Round number 1, kitchen and dining room, even with a huge disadvantage being made at the hands of MercenarieZ. 3v4, they will succeed their attack round. And in round number 2, won't stop peaking despite their best efforts. It still wasn't enough.
Yeah, it still wasn't enough, and despite falling down the man advantage, they were able to just make it a 3v4 win that entire round for themselves. But now it's gonna be a pause coming in from the side of I guess that was WontStopPeeking request for the pause, and we have a pause coming in. Trophy. It was MercenarieZ. I'm really sorry, guys. It was MercenarieZ to request for the pause. It's gonna be a trophy room and saturity to be decided for round number 2. But for now, what do you think? Like, what's going wrong, Baba, from the side of Won't Stop Peaking? Like, I know there's a lot of drone work coming in from the side of Mercenary. Of course, there are the gunfights, but what can be the other factors? Like, how Won't Stop Peaking on the last map we saw 7-1, and for now we are seeing that even after falling, even having that mad power advantage to your side, you are not able to just get in the round victory to yourselves. What do you think about this?
Well, it always depends on the timing, Bullet. And MRCZ,
True.
they always gain control on the timing itself. You even got even if I have to take an example on run number now, on run number 1, you saw Fatar is at second floor. So did Asib, who was opening up lines of sight. The C4 did get to remove Sledge off the equation, but Hasib was still present on second floor, which means that not a single defender was contesting, nor any player, because it was a 3v4. Remember? On previous round,
Yeah.
it was a 3v4. At least one of the player would have at least contested into his Astro room, or maybe even more so on a trophy room. This is exactly where Hasib was. If that contest did happen, and say for an example, if they removed Hasib, then all they had to focus on was at library on laundry entrance and also on basement stairs. This is exactly where both Ayan and Fatar were in. Keep that in mind that Fatar didn't get to use his Ace Selma breach charges to open up lines of sight. He just immediately pushed in, just with the confusion that Ayan has placed on thanks to the Melusi's Banshee deterrent. Once they heard the vibrating sounds of Banshees, everyone started to focus on the basement pantry stairs, knowing that they
Attackers
would
need
make
to
an
locate and
execution.
defuse
But
bombs.
they forgot that Fatar was also on library entrance, in which the crossfire angle succeeded at the hands of MRCZ. So, for Won't Stop Peaking, if there is one distraction being made, you still need to be careful on other choke points, and that other choke points have to be on the on the laundry entrance. If there was at least one defender holding out the door, then maybe it would have been a different scenario. But I'm guessing that there was one, and they lost that gunfight up against Fatar. I believe that's exactly what
10
happened
seconds
on the
remaining.
challenging side. But all in all, round number 2. The site will be on
5
second
seconds
floor
remaining.
sanctuary room slash trophy room. And let's see how well
Attackers
One-Stop
must
Peeking will
locate
be able
and
to
defuse
defend
the
on this
bomb.
site.
Interesting plays needs to be done, my friend. Of course, interestingly needs to be done from the side of WontStopPeeking. I feel like, you know, maybe if not Kuntal, maybe Buckinator or somewhere around Desmond needs to step up and get those early attacks. But nonetheless, the push overall, I would say, the drone work yet again. Mercenary are just proving way too good. Even for the map of Villa, for the first round, we saw how even after the disadvantage, Baba, they were able to get that round for themselves. Kuntal,
A
nonetheless,
bomb has been
hey, I
located.
like that Penta skin. OG player coming in.
Bomb
Of course,
located by
Legion,
attackers.
Kuntal playing onto the side of basement red stairs. He knows that somebody can come in deep. Maybe then he can go for the flank. Desmond also playing into the side of Mine Sellers. Very interesting, I would say, for now. But of course, going to be Buckinator to take up the first kill onto the side of Hassi. One speed is going to be a 4v5. He gets out at the right time. Goes for a little bit of free fire, but there's going to be start. Pick up Mojo, making a 4v4. 2 minutes left on the clock for now. Very early trades coming into the play. So now it's going to be toward the side of Astronomy push, maybe. There you go. This one picks up the car, makes it a 2v4. Buckinator very low on it. We're still trying to hold up this particular door break. Kunta back on the side. Astronomy stays straight. You can see Desmond playing it up. For now, he needs to step back a little bit. He steps up. He steps back at the right time, I would say. Bathroom. You can see two players playing it out. Grenade comes in, but there you go. Desmond picks up Taha. Ayan picks up Buckinator. Makes it a 2v2. Of course, it's going to be MI7 taking up the Desmond. 1 minute left, 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. A lot of trades happening here and there, as we can see. Diffuser down on towards the side of Astronomy area. And now comes to MI7 to take up that diffuser, try to go in for the plant, but there you go. Cobra will come in, picks up MI7, all comes to Ayan in a 1v2 spot. He has that LMG to use that at his advantage, and there you go. Ayan picks up Cobra, make it a 1v1, 1 minute left on the clock. Kuntal almost falling down to 60% HP compared to Ayan. He can go for the LMG pre-fire. Kuntal, you need to step up more, my friend, because it's Sophia's LMG. And you know why LMGs are in so much of a play right now in Siege. I thought for a second Kuntal ran up and he dropped down to the basement, but he was in bathroom. And that barrel, Ayan spotted that Legion's SMG's barrel, and he just went for the pre-fire. You want to crouch? You want to prone? I'm going to kill you. 2-0 will be the score line. A well-made effort, nonetheless, I would say, from the side of WontStopPeeking. Of course, it was Buckinator to take up that opening frag, trying to just get their morale boost up in their way. Even though we lost the first match
Defenders,
7-1,
protect
we
your
still
bombs
can
from
give
being
our very
defused by
best.
attackers.
I would say like that was a very well made effort, but Ayan clutching at that 1v2, very well done.
Yep. Well, this entire season, I have to say, it's the LMG meta, you know?
True,
the
man.
Finka's LMG, the Zofia's LMG,
Just
even more so.
this season.
Bring in the Fuse LMG, why not? Have an all 5
Yeah,
attackers,
Fatah,
have all
yeah.
LMGs. And it's more than enough to cause a lot of chaos. Just look at Ayan. He just casually
10 seconds
pre-fires, and once he get to see the defender Desmond, I know in his mind he was like, hey, you know what? I think my time has come. I think it's time for me to just lay
locate a bomb
down.
and defuse it.
Think about it, and hopefully we'll be able to come back on round number 3 itself. Man, Taha, oh boy, wait a minute. Did I just see Taha with the Amaru? Even more so, he's ready with it. I think the Gara hook is ready to make his aggressive push in towards the Astro. All it needs is just some information and also the confirmation. And MRCZ, they are pulling a lot of stops into it. Flashbangs to see whether if they can catch an ADS or not. But apparently Taha is still holding down the window side of second floor master bedroom. The G8 LMG with the 2x scope is a very powerful weapon. Actually, it's not a 2x scope, it's a 1.5. No, actually, yeah, it is. It is a 2x scope. 1.5x scope is just a normal circle in the middle, and the 2.5x scope is the ACOG sight, which most of the operators does not have. But still, it's a devastating weapon. All it needs is just a single shot to the head. And here comes the breach being made towards the second floor sanctuary room. Buckinator really needs to be careful because he is compromised on both the sides. So he needs to make his shots count, and he needs to see whether if he can get an opening or not. And that opening will be at the hands of Taha once again. Cobra goes down, the Melusi won't be available, and Buckinator needs to make a play. And that play will be humongous. Headshot to Hasib, and now they have the confirmation on the diffuser. Is it more than enough? Yes, it does. Double kill for Buckinator as he takes out Fatar. And now only 3 players left. MRCZ needs to recover that diffuser back if they have to get control on the attack side. And it will be even much more difficult for them. MI7, oh man, he will succeed. He'll take out Buckinator, but not at the hands of Mojo. And just like I said, Taha comes back in again with the trade games. And the LMGs are looking so strong at their hands. I mean, I have to say, what is happening? 2 LMG players still alive and still kicking in towards the sanctuary room, and Taha is not going to leave a single defender out, and Ayan is just patiently waiting in towards the bathroom side. Kuntal goes down, and so does Mojo. MRCZ round number 3, LMGs goes burr. And in round number 3, I have to say it's a 3-0 at the hands of MercenarieZ. They're showing no mercy. They are showing no mercy at all, folks. And whenever I play a game of Rainbow-Six-Siege, the main thing that I do with LMG is just hop out to a custom game and, use the LMG as a form of an art, maybe make a heart, maybe make a box.
We all know what you make.
Yes, I'm an artist, Bullet. I am an artist. I use LMG to create art. And now just seeing LMGs being in the meta, I think I
Even
have
in
to
the
use it a
rank
lot.
matches, no?
And defuse as many bombs as they
I mean, even in the ranked matches, I sometimes use the shotgun because I have to open up lines of sight and also an entryway. But when it comes to art, I always use the LMG bullet because LMG is, you have a lot of bullets, so you don't have to worry about it. And plus, the amount of arts you can make. I mean, there are some great artists who actually used the G8 LMG and also on the Sophia's LMG to make an impressive art. I've seen some on the Twitter feed. I just don't have the name of the person who made an art, but I've seen it. So I decided, why not I try to replicate one? But turns out I'm not that good of an artist. I just make heart boxes. Sometimes I make something beautiful, a pencil, an eraser, even a sharpener. I'm good at making just a rectangle and square shaped stuff,
What
but
about
I
potato?
can't make up of it. Potato? Yeah, I do it. Even on rank matches, I do potato shots every single time. I like potato, in fact. I'm actually thinking of making a potato farm, but let's just stop with the jokes here, folks. Round number 4 will commence with MRCZ being in a huge lead here, folks. 3-0. In round number 4, they are here to put a stop to it. And let's hope that the defenders can see through and give us an amazing performance here.
It's going to be a push coming in from the side of bedroom room. You can see flashbang going in from the side of picks up that T01D on play. Push up towards the bathroom. Taha OP gets one on Kuntal. He gets another one. Decimating star 5v3. There you go. Taha OP defining his username. Why he is OP. Hasib once piece picks up Buckinator. Already a 5v2 scenario. Mojo picks up MI7 in the return. We can see a kill coming in from the side of Mira, but not really sure because there's no one towards the side of this particular hobbit. They are on the side of landing. There you go. Pre-pack comes up. But Cobra smashes the head of Hasib at the right time. Makes it a 3v2. It's going to be Taha OP coming with that third kill. And this round's gonna be Cobra all left out in a 1v3 scenario. 1 minute 35 seconds left on the clock. Not really sure what's gonna happen, but that's gonna happen. That one kill definitely comes in onto the bag of Cobra. Picks up Taha OP. Taha OP gets denied. Not gonna get the 4K for now, but it's gonna be Ayan LMG yet again. Man, it's every time Ayan picking up the final kill, and it's more of like I should not watch this screen and just say, okay, Ayan finished up the round and it wins it up, and it's just like LMG. I would say like Taha just being Taha, but I'm missing Fatar to play. It was Fatar, no, was playing Fuse last Community Cup, or it was someone else.
Yeah, it was Fatar was
It was
playing as the
Fatar,
Fuse.
yes.
I still remember. I think I don't remember the name of the team, but I still remember it was one of the was one of the greatest matches I've seen. I remember him. The map was on Clubhouse. Maverick just makes a hole. Fatar plays as the Fuse, the AK-12, instant control on Garage Catwalk, and the opposition team has no idea on how to proceed on the site. Or should I say, not proceed, hold out the entire site on second for CCTV. It was chaos, and it was not a good thing for the opposition team to be falling out like that. But switching back to the present here, folks, round number 4 has yet again gone at the hands of Team Mercenaries. If this keeps
Yeah.
continuing, if WontStopPeeking cannot continue to hold out or resist the attacks being made from Mercenaries, I gotta say MRCZ are looking very strong on the upper brackets. And talk about the second upper brackets matchup, it will be even much more tougher. Because I believe the two matches that we've had previously, uh, I'm still trying to get the information here, folks. I'm still I believe the first match was Hunters LFO versus. Yeah, we saw Hunters LFO proceed into the next phase. We even saw uh, most of it going up to well. Yeah, there you go. The pause timer coming into an end, folks. I'm just currently trying to
Attackers need to
see
locate
the
and
brackets
defuse bombs.
to see who won and who lost. And yeah, Hunters versus Retrograde, it was 2-0, and Kira Esports versus Damwon Mia 2-1.
Bomb located
So
by attackers.
if MRCZ wins match number 4, I'm guessing MRCZ will go up against Hunters LFO. And this rematch will be huge
Yeah.
here, folks. Talk about the first match. Kira Esports did proceeded into the next phase, which means the third upper bracket matchup that did win. I believe that was Team Phalanx
10 seconds
will
remaining.
go up against Kira
Attackers have
Esports.
located a bomb.
So this match will determine
5
who
seconds
will
left
go up
before
against
insertion.
Hunters LFO. And now, judging
Attackers
by
are
the
heading out
score
to
count
defuse
here,
the bomb.
folks, at the first half itself, it kind of feels like MRCZ are in it to win it. They want that revenge match. They are angry on that grand finals matchup. 3-0? Man, that must have hurt for them. And because of it, they are here to make a statement. They are here that Hunters LFO, even if they won the summer series, even if they win the spring series, they will come back even much more stronger on the summer series edition for Rainbow-Six-Siege. And it will be a huge battle, I can tell you that, folks. But for now, let's just focus on round number 5. MRCZ 4-0. The site will be on kitchen and dining room with the same operators back again and the same early peaks at the hands of Athar. Buckinator goes out, which means the problems continues to arrive.
Yup. Sometimes now it's Kundal, sometimes now it's Buckinator, but nonetheless, Desmond is still alive. Cobra is still alive. I like how Cobra is able to, get those crucial kills here and there. Kundal still going 0-4. In the previous matchup as well, I didn't saw Kundal just stepping up, going for those kills, and I just feel like how I have seen Kundal previously in Community Cup. I have seen WontStopPeeking play very good. They're getting, I can't say they are getting a reality check up against Mercenaries, man, in the Pro Series itself. But now it's going to be OP to pick up this man. There you go. MI7 also comes up, picks up Mojo. Sweet speed run, I can call it, of kills. Like, we see the kill feed. MI7 yet again picks up Cobra, but it's going to be Ayan to save MI7 for this time around. And yet again, Ayan coming up with the final kill of the round. Oh, that was a good angle. I like that. And the scoreline will be 5-0. Last round to attack for the side of Mercenary and the last round to defend. Can this be a 7-0, just like the previous previous matchup of Team Phalanx up against ClickBait? Or do you think, Baba, maybe we can expect a little bit of a comeback? Maybe 7-1, maybe a 7-3. But I don't think so that's going to happen, because taking a look what happened in the round number 5 and round number 3,
Attackers need to
it
locate
more
and
of like
defuse
feels
as
like
many bombs as they
WontStopPeeking
can.
needs to like rethink how you're gonna win 1v1 gunfights, because especially on round number I don't remember exactly if that was round number 3 or number 2 where Ayan clutched the 1v2. That was WontStopPeeking round. Even after lagging behind 3-0, 4-0, you are giving up away this kind of potential round win that you can get in your bag. It puts them in a very, very bad spot, like 5-0. One more round victory towards the side of Mercenaries,
10
and they will
seconds
get
left
the
before insertion.
what do you say towards the match point.
5 seconds
Yep.
left before insertion.
Well, talk about WontStopPeeking's end. If I have to talk
Attackers
about
must
the positive
locate and
points
defuse
about
the
them,
bomb.
they're an excellent team, Bullet. I mean, they did succeed the second qualifiers. They got the spot on the summer series, and now they are going up against the titans of the SA Legion, MRCZ. I gotta give them props. And won't stop peaking. Yes, I still remember it's like half team from Never Diamonds, half team from Monka S, which they used to compete in the majors way back in the August series. It's difficult for the defenders, or should I say the team like Won't Stop Peaking, to get into form, because they still have a lot of time to focus on to, and going up against MRCZ, especially with a shotgun like Hasib, will be even much more tougher for them to deal with. Already the first frag, Desmond is already tagged out to a lot of HP, which means that he'll be forced to fall back. And MRCZ, my goodness, Hasib, do you seriously want to bring in the Supernova with the SMG-11 to just disrespect them like that, man? Come on, Won't Stop Peaking. They're just still figuring out a way. And every time that Won't Stop Peaking tries to find a solution, MRCZ just brings out with yet another problem that they need to fix up with. C4 being tossed out, unfortunately, won't get the confirmation of AR. They still have the information from bulletproof cams from the 90s hallway, but is it more than enough to give them the clarification? EMP is being thrown around, but still, the bulletproof cam is still alive. They could use it to their advantage. But the way how MRCZ is proceeding, and that C4 beautifully timed to get one kill, but it's still not enough. Hasib with the shotgun gets the confirmation on one kill, and also the confirmation is confirmation on the side itself. MI7 F2 headshot to take out, and so does the Cobra. Not going to work out once again because MI7 is on the prowl, but not anymore. Mojo comes back yet again, 2v1. He needs to clutch a 1v2, and he only has 35 seconds left to do so. But here's the good part. Ayan is down. All they have to do is find Fathar, headshot, and get the confirmation. But unfortunately, it won't happen, folks. 6-0. Fathar will show no mercy to their opposition team. So did Hasib with the Supernova shotgun. And man, oh man, is it a match that I have to talk about here, folks? 6-0. MRCZ made a decision to pick map Villa, and a timeout's been requested on the side of Mercenaries. It's actually quite funny because most of the time we just ask for a pause time or a rehost. Timeout, we barely know it. I mean, I know it's been introduced into the game. We just don't usually use it most of the time, but
Yes,
yeah,
don't
there you have
have
it,
the
folks.
habit.
Yeah, we
They
just
do
don't
that-
have...
They just have the habit. Admins, rehost, please.
Now, most of the
Just joking.
time, it's just we have so much habit in our head. We just usually say P, and most of the time, even I get confused whether if they have to go in for a nature's call
Washroom
or
break.
yeah, exactly. But
P for pause. P for
yeah, P for pause, guys. Exactly. If you guys are wondering why there is a P in the all chat, it means it's a pause chat, folks. Anyways, talk about MRCC's dominating performance on map Villa, 6-0. Won't stop peaking, man. I just don't know what to say. I know I'm just trying to say something positive about it. I mean, Community Cup, they were doing an excellent job, but this is the Pro Series, guys. Come on, this is the Pro Series. Of course, there will be a huge boulder stopping your way and a huge barricade that you're not meant to push through. And unless if you find a way in which it's very difficult to come back to. They've already lost map number 1, and so did map number 2. High likelihood chances that MRCZ will end it off on a 7-0, but I still have hopes for them. I still have hopes for Won't Stop Peaking. I still have hopes that they could, can, and will make a play, because I believe in underdogs. Yes, I know, folks, I keep saying this most of the time. I believe in underdogs. You know what? How about everyone in the chat right here sing it along with me? I believe in underdogs. And just watch as MRCZ just gets a flawless win.
Yeah, see, supporting underdogs. First of all, as a caster, I don't like to call anyone underdog. Like, see, for example, they maybe can be less experienced, or maybe just a team who has a very good experience. Like, calling underdogs, it just feels like, nah, man, they aren't. Like, take it for example, for now, if we like put it up in a proper way, Baba, players like Ishan, players like Kuntal,
Attackers need to
players like
locate and defuse as many bombs as they
I'm
can.
really sorry, Mojo. Even though, like, if I don't call Mojo, I've seen Desmond and Cobra play a lot of tournaments back in 2018, 2019.
Yep.
Ishan was the LAN winner, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
So
he was.
clearly, it's not an underdog player. We can call it overall a fairly new composed team, but it feels like you know, maybe the break, of course, like there was a quite a bit a little bit of break for the entire Rainbow Six Siege South
Yeah,
Asian
Diffusers have
that's true.
scene.
located a bomb.
That was of course the break, and eventually some of these players stepped out of the professional scene, went on
10
with their
seconds
lives
left.
to proceed forward in their lives with their studies and all. That break can affected,
5 seconds to
but
insertion.
we just cannot deny the fact that mercenaries are performing
Attackers' objective is to
very
defuse a
well
bomb.
better compared to Won't Stop Peaking right now. A 7-1 on the first map, and right now 6-0. Maybe we can say it's not their day, but like many factors are responsible for a team not performing well.
Yeah, on a serious note, I have to say, team won't stop peaking. To be honest, especially in the upper brackets, this is not a good form if I have to talk about it on a serious note. Because MRCZ, they have been in the scene for a very long time. And just like that, early peak will also give a huge proof stating about it. Early peak, Desmond goes out already on round number 7. And if I have to talk about Mercenaries again, I don't have anything bad towards them. MRCZ is a wonderful team. It's just that we always like to have a mixed battle between them, right? Once again, we see a lot of damage being dealt around. Buckinator and Cobra is down, which means there's only Kuntal and Mojo left in a 2v4 situation. Ayan looking very strong. Still half HP, bringing in the cab, and Kuntal might be able to get the kill off from the alibi. No, it does not. Okay, he's still alive. He's still alive, which means Kuntal needs to be alive, and he actually gets one more. The C4 will claim the life of him, which means that he'll be down at the hands of MI7. Now he'll just go back from upstairs to get the confirmation. This is MRCZ we're talking about, folks, and MRCZ will show no mercy to any opposition that they've ever faced. And they are here to make a statement here, folks. 1v2. Mojo needs to clutch this round if they have to deny a flawless win, and that will get denied at the hands of Taha once again, folks. Round number 7, 7-0. MRCZ, a dominating performance on the upper brackets, and they will proceed into the next phase here, folks. Followed up with a second matchup up against Hunters LFO, which will happen after the lower brackets matchup, which will happen in tomorrow. But this will be 2-0 here, folks. MRCZ, No Mercy is their title, of course, and they are here to win this entire Summer Series event. This shows that MRCZ is up to the task. They're experienced, they are determined, and they are focused. And they're focused on their main goal to have the spot on the SA National Qualifiers.
And we all remember that the best of it was best of 5. But eventually, it was a 3-0 victory towards the side of Monkey Hunters LFO. It just feels like they have that thing in them. I said they gotta have that revenge, and they gotta fight back and take the title yet again for themselves. And like also CCV also said this on the desk. Like we can have, of course, two of those finalists. If we talk about top two, that's going to be Mercenaries and Monkey LFO for sure. But yeah, we can expect one more or two more. We can say like top 4 teams of South Asian region for now. It can be. For now, we'll be taking a look at the map highlights for the last map. That's going to be map Villa. 7-0 victory up again. Won't stop picking. A massive statement out there being made from the side of Mercenaries. We are Mercenaries. We are gonna know. We are not gonna show any mercy to any of the teams out there. I would say onto the few of the rounds for Chalet, even on the few of the rounds on the map of Villa, there were some rounds getting played by WontStopPeeking pretty well. Taking this example for a while, like of course कुंतल का intel था वहाँ पे players के पास, but talking about Ayan, especially this round number 2, exactly how did this Ayan just come up? Like this was just like I thought for a second, like you cannot allow that to happen. Some of the few mistakes where WontStopPeeking did had definitely the chance to make it a 1-1, make it a 2-2. But nonetheless, it's gonna be Mercenaries for now. Everywhere on the highlights, it's gonna be Ayan. It's gonna be especially a special, I would say, like appreciation going out to Taha and MI7 for the last 2 maps. Like what a play coming in! Every time I'm seeing MI7 just swinging here and there. Every time I'm seeing Ayan in the last few minutes, last few seconds of the round, pick up the final kill. So yeah, a very well say. I can say like the team is just like way too good, man. Way too good. I'm just waiting for the finale to happen now.
Yep, the finale is exactly what everyone's hoping for, Bullet, because MRCZ, they are angry. I know I've been saying this. They are angry. Mean, knowing that they've lost the grand finals to a 3-0 up against Hunters LF4 really makes them sting a lot. And they are here to prove themselves that they are the champions. but they still need to go a long way through. And by winning this upper brackets matchup, they will go up against Hunters LFO once again, or maybe it will be some other teams. I'm not quite sure about it, but once we get the confirmation on the brackets, we'll be able to see it long enough. Although, if I have to talk about Team Won't Stop Peaking, there is a lot of room for improvement. The first map, especially on Chalet, which was picked by themselves, not quite sure if it was a good idea that Won't Stop Peaking have to go on MRCC's home turf. And then map number 2, Villa, it just went to a 7-0. All in all, I could say that it was a good efforts being made from Buccaneers, Cobras, and
Yeah.
Mojo's end. But all in all, this is MRCZ we're talking about, folks. MRCZ is the currently the top teams in the South APAC region, and they are here with a vengeance. 8-2 KD at the hands of Ayan, 86 cost, 2 first kills at the hands of Taha and Fatar. Cobra, he did made its fair share of efforts, but in the end, we will see Won't Stop Peaking head off into the lower brackets, and hopefully, with the end of match, we might be able to see the brackets, which will arrive right at our screens right away to determine which will be the 2 lower brackets matchup that we'll be able to see.
Yep. I really want to see the updated brackets. I guess we will have in a while on our screens. The graphics will be there. We have a clear, image of who's gonna face whom. I'm pretty sure like how the entire the comprehensive tournament format is there to just give the fair chance of to every team. Whether no the if like for now Won't Stop Picking will go down to the lower brackets to have another chance. For now, we'll take a look at the map scores. It's gonna be Mercenaries winning over Chalet 7-1. And MercenarieZ also winning on Villa 7-0. Just one round, Won't Stop Peaking was able to win on entire map. I am still not able to digest that fact. Eesh.
Well, you have to, Bullet, because it's already happened on map number on the second
Yeah.
match itself here, folks. MRCZ 7-1 on map Chalet, 7-0 on map Villa, 2-0. They will proceed into the next phase, and let's see what will we get to witness on our next future matches here, folks. We've got our all 4 upper brackets matchup done and dusted, all 4 matches done and dusted. So we'll get to see that right now in the brackets here, folks. This is exactly what I'm hoping for. Yep, there you go. Kira Esports will go up against Hunters LFO instead of MRCZ. Again, apologies. I got way too excited on that matchup. But if Hunters LFO wants their rematch against MRCZ, they have to defeat Kira Esports and Phalanx. Now, talk about Phalanx's performance, though. Way back when they went up against Team ClickBait 2-0, going up against MercenarieZ will be a huge challenge. But I'm pretty sure that they are here and they are up for the task. Now, talk about Kira Esports' performance up against Damwon Via. We went all the way for the deciders, 2-1, and now they're here to go up against Hunters LFO to see whether if they could proceed in towards the upper brackets. If not, they'll still have a chance on the lower brackets. Now, talk about lower brackets. This will be the final chance for these 4 teams to still be in the game. If they have to survive, they have to defeat their opposition teams. Talk about Damwon Mia versus Retrograde. And also the final matchup that we did get to see on the lower brackets matchup, we saw Team Won't Stop Peaking be at the lower brackets as well. And there you have it, folks. That would be it for our second upper brackets matchup for the Esports Club Pro Series Summer Edition for Rainbow-Six-Siege, supported by Ubisoft, powered by Zotac Gaming, and our broadcast partner Loco. And talk about it, if you want to have a lot of information regarding any tournaments, make sure to head on in towards the Esports Club, join the Discord, follow us on Instagram, YouTube, and also on Loco to stay tuned for more updates. But for now, folks, this will be the end of the stream for today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm your caster Baba Gusta with my co-caster Bullet, alongside with our production team Assassin 47, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Until then, take care and good night.
Intermission.